Papa. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome back, Prince. Yeah, 40 months is a long ass time. You've been here since the beginning, I think. Somewhere right around. Yeah, I think it was... What would... I don't want to do math. You've been here for a long time. I think it was my 4-year anniversary since I came to Twitch last month. So you're a couple months off being there, like, right from the beginning. Wish you could have had that first badge. I'm surprised you don't, actually. I'm not sure who does. I don't think any of them show up in my chat anymore. I don't know if that's the fault of my chat viewer just like not showing it, or if just none of them come around anymore. I hadn't thought about that until you said it just now. I think I can look through those and take them away. Maybe I should do that if it's people that haven't been here in like multiple years. They're probably not coming back. Anyway. Artfight. 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 Ah! Artfight. I have been attacked once already. So I think we're gonna start with revenge for that. Yep. That's what we're doing. So, which one of these characters am I doing? Normally, I prepare yesterday, but I didn't. For many reasons that I don't wish to discuss. So we're kind of we're doing it live right now. We're picking. I'm feeling this one more. We're doing this one. So give me that reference photo and this reference photo, and we're gonna scrunch you up over here so that I can see you. There we go. Hey, Potpourri. How does Artfight work? I never understood. It's gamified art trades. So, hello, Giz. Gizgoblin. Gizzle Nizzle. Grizzle Pizzle. That's your name now. Hiya. How did your art go? I know you were drawing. Did you finish what you were working on? I was just about to explain what Artfight is. I think I think everyone who's coming from you probably knows who Artfight is. John Artfight, patron saint of punching your friends. Not complete, but soon. Nice. Yeah, so first of all, hello everyone, I'm Batbug Doodles. This is ScribbleSupport, my weekly art show where we do doodles to try and get you guys to doodle along. Normally this is kind of a prompt show or like an art exercise show, but it's the month of July, so all of these ScribbleSupports will be participate in Artfight. Do an Artfight. It's very fun. It's great practice. It's a great way to meet new people and maybe get some fan art. I think Artfight's great. So, Artfight, as I was about to say, every year in July, they pick a sort of theme that has two opposing sides. For example, the first year that I participated was cyberpunk versus steampunk. Uh, it's sort of like a Splatfest if you play Splatoon. There's a theme, and then there's teams within that theme. So you pick a team to represent, and then you find other people either through social media or through the Artfight website itself by just like browsing random characters until you find something that you like. You find an OC that you think is neat, and you draw art of that OC. That is how you attack that person. You do damage, air quotes, by like the quality of the piece. So meeting certain criteria, like is this a sketch versus is this line art versus is this colored versus is this fully rendered? Does it have a background? Is it a full body shot? Is there more than one character, etc., etc.? There's all these criterias that get you more points for that piece of art, and that is the damage that you deal to that person. That person is then alerted to that fact that they have been attacked and are prompted to defend themselves. So you draw somebody's OC, and then they're given an incentive to draw one of yours back. And if they draw an equally sophisticated, let's say, piece of art, like they meet all of the same criteria as you, then they have neutralized your attack, right? That their points cancel out your points. Or they can try and draw you something better than you drew them. Well, I don't like to use the word better, but meets more of the criteria for points than you did, and now you've taken damage. And so that happens for the entire month of July, and then all of the points are tallied and one side wins. However, there are no actual limitations to who you can attack. You can attack people who are on your own team. It's all an ultimately meaningless framework that is just incentive for people to draw each other's OCs. I think it's really cute. It's really fun. It's a good way to interact with other artists and meet new people and maybe get some fan art of your OCs in the process. I think it's really fun. Because, you know, there's no like prize, you know, there's no entry fee or anything like that. It's just a framework to get people to do art trades with one another. So I will be doing plenty of friendly fire. I'm just attacking who I want to attack. I really don't care about the teams or the ultimate result of the fight. I just like the excuse to draw characters that I want to draw. So personally, my way of interacting with this is I like to prioritize revenge. So if you attack me, I do my best to try and attack you back, because that's like the interaction, you know? I want to do that. And I prioritize people who I have never attacked before. So I try and find like brand new people, or if for instance I have a couple of new mutuals on Blue Sky that I've never interacted with before, so I want to draw their characters, you know, because I've never interacted with them before, and we're both artists, we both follow each other, so like I'm gonna hit you. That's what I do. It's the only FF song. Yeah, there it is. And welcome in, Jet. Speaking of which, Jet is the one who attacked me, so we're doing revenge today. That's what we're starting with. Finally, I'm gonna stop yapping so I can start drawing. The goal this year is to do more attacks than there are Fridays in the month of July. I don't want my only Artfight attacks to be on ScribbleSupport so that I only do 4 of them. I want to do more than 4 of them. So I'm either going to try and do like less technically advanced pieces per day, or I'm going to do attacks on more than 1 day a week. I may or may not stream those. But yeah, I'm gonna try and do more than 4. That is this year's goal. So, that being said, we are going to begin. So I have a folder full of poses, and I have chosen one, and I have chosen the character that I want to try and draw, and we're gonna go with that, and we'll see just how it takes us. Like do I feel like I'll stop after a sketch? Do I feel like I'll stop after line work? If I do line work, I'm gonna do flat colors, because like flat colors only take another couple minutes after I have my line work down. So will it be a sketch, or will it be flats, or maybe I'll do some simple rendering? I don't know. I guess it depends on how long it takes me to do that. So let's get started. Let's see if I can learn something from our gesture drawings that we did the other week. Try and fit the figure into the frame first, and then do detail. This is also going to be a bit of a challenge for me specifically, because all of Jet's OCs are men. I am very unpracticed in drawing men. But I will try. Do a little kind of sassy pose. This character seems kind of sassy. We like a sass at batbugdoodles.com. And if that is half of the body so far, right? Oh, then that's how long the leg should be. I turned time lapse on, right? Yes, I did. Okay. I'm learning. we're gonna have to do some transforming here, but that's what the sketch is for. Maybe not. Yeah, no, I want that arm to be a little more... want more negative space here. Oh, there is no object to transform. Ah, right. Right. Because I made a copy of that line. It's a different layer. Something like that. All right, as per usual, that is way smaller than I was aiming for. Let's get you around like there. Now, he has big tails. How are we gonna do that? Something like that. Yeah, it's about right. Squish you down just a little bit. That should be about good. Goblin. Hello.
It's me. I have come to be a plague and a pest upon your screen.
Well, you're a little quiet. Let me change you. Give us great wisdom.
Pee is stored in the balls.
Wow.
Yeah, bet you didn't know that one. Never heard that one before. What?
Whoa. Yeah.
I posted my my attack progress in the
Oh
stream
yeah. Let me see. What is that?
Okay.
I've seen that image.
Okay. All right. Okay, this takes a bit of backstory. So, so this is the meme that I am inspired by.
I don't think I've ever seen the original before.
Oh, there you go. So, the reel was the app, as I didn't notice that's what it was until today when I was like, oh, it does say that at the bottom, where you have like a minute or longer, I think, to take a picture of what you were doing that day. And this person got really lucky that their phone went off, the app went off as they were at this concert at the front. So it takes a picture of what you're doing, what's in front of you, and you. So this fan is screaming at this concert.
Oh, I see. Okay.
That's the lore of that picture.
So this both of these images belong to the same person, and it's from the front and back camera of them holding their phone up at a concert.
Yes.
Okay. I see.
So the character that I'm drawing is this one. She is someone's ghost OC, ghost being the band that is the Satanic Church, and they've got the Satanic Pope, which is the singer of the band.
Let's look at Giz's art. This is what Giz has been drawing. And this is the character that they're drawing. Oh, it says it says Cathedral Attire. I thought it said like Cathedral Marie. I was like, ah, it's Cathedral Marie. You go to church to see her.
Her name is Monica.
I see.
Yeah, and then I'll also post a picture of the singer, because this is an OC in the Ghost universe. So she has, this person has made this character to be married to the character, one of the singer's characters, which is this ugly fella right here.
Oh.
So what I've done in the picture is make it so that he's the screaming fan,
right,
and she's the singer.
That's good. I like it.
A lot of context behind this piece.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
You've been having fun. So how many attacks have you done?
Quite a few, because I said I like gripping myself by the neck and saying, do sketches. If you like it, do more, but only do sketches, or you'll tire yourself out.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to. I want to do more than 4 attacks. I want to do more Artfight attacks than there are Fridays in July. So I'm off to a bad start because I'm starting on the 4th of the month.
It's only the 4th.
I want to get a good number done this year.
I've submitted 4 attacks. 2 of them are official revenges. One of them is an unofficial revenge because I attacked Ray, who attacked me 2 years ago. So
right.
I'm saying this is the revenge for that.
Yeah.
So 3 of them are sort of revenges.
I know.
And only one of them is like clean lines.
Mm-hmm. I know a good number of people who do that. That it's like, it's not a revenge, but you're drawing them because they drew you previously.
Yeah.
Just not during the same event. The Mika music starts as soon as you get here. It's appropriate.
It knows.
Ugh, my neck hurts.
I have 3 whips currently. And that one that I've just shown you is nearly finished. I have given Vic custody of my tablet in case she wants to join, so I'm working on a different whip on my iPad at the minute.
Okay. I will share my screen in Discord so that you can see real-time Giz reacts.
Whoa.
So I'm drawing this guy.
Ooh.
I
like the tails.
I'm very bad at drawing men, but this one is a little more toward the feminine side, so hopefully it doesn't come out too terribly. We'll see. I've not, like, dedicated drawn men since I was doing, like, Dragon Ball fan art when I was a teenager.
Wow.
Not really on purpose, but I guess that just tells on me that I'm I'm more interested in feminine figure than masculine figure. because that's just what I tend to draw.
Me too. I understand.
What were you saying? Sorry.
What a great question. Oh yeah, I was like, what are we doing with this pose? Are we walking?
It's something. It's just kind of a pose. I'm using this as a reference. I have
I see. So we're sort of walking.
I have a giant folder of poses that just like as I see an interesting pose on the internet, I just save it, and I may or may not use it someday. So I looked through that folder and I picked out a bunch of them that are just kind of like this, like just nondescript, standing, floating, sitting, what, like, here's a character, there it is, you know, like they're not really doing anything in particular. So I can just use those as like general poses for characters that I don't know anything about, because if I'm gonna draw the character like doing something, I want it to be something that character would do, right? But I figure since I'm doing art for a bunch of characters that I have no idea anything about, that I would collect a folder of general poses that aren't really specific, and I can just use whatever.
That's sort of what I do when I make a dot.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know anything about this character. That's for you to decide when you make them, when you buy them.
Uh-huh.
So here they are, just standing all fabulous like.
Standing, staring unblinkingly into the camera.
Exactly.
Shoulder's a little too far forward. There we go. Standing here, I'm standing here, because I am standing here, and you are standing here.
How did you know I was standing here?
Yeah, I'd really like to see another game shaped like Rising Revengeance. Because I liked it. The music is awesome. The boss fights are really interesting. I just really don't like the control scheme. I want to see them like try that again. I almost quite like that game, but it was a bit frustrating. Hey, Grim. Yeah, so that's a sketch. Let's do another. Try and get some features on there. So, yeah. I think I missed also. Let's... a little lower with that. Probably looking into other Platinum games. Yeah, I don't think they did another one that's like Rising Revengeance. Like maybe what the hell is it called? It's like Vengeance. It's not Vengeance though. It starts with a V. I don't remember. Also stars a character named Sam. Vendetta, I think. Is it called Vendetta? Maybe that one. But, like, Bayonetta games aren't quite... I don't know. I don't know. Maybe they are. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. I've never seen another game that struck me the same, like, mood as Rising.
Be right back.
Okay.
Ooh.
You want to deliver pay? You're waiting to play, what's it? Norman Reedus and the Funky Fetus? Death Stranding, that's what it's called. What am I doing with your hand? Hold up my own hand to... I gotta play more Windblown. It's an update that I haven't played yet. Keep forgetting about it.
I know.
What's
I
my
heard
name?
crash banging. I think Toast not coming over.
It's just Batbug Doodles. But thank you for that link. Yeah, I got that set up. Check out my Ortfort. Ortfort. Is that too big? That's too big. Too much Fingor. Better.
Oh, it duplicated.
Drew that hand backwards.
Now flip it.
So don't like it. What's wrong with it? I think all of this needs to come like out here. Bap, bap, bap. That's better. Boobant.
Boobant.
Ribcage ends about there. There's the center of this. We don't need real definition. I just need to figure out where everything is. You love cedar? Thank you. I love cedar too. I'm really satisfied with how they came out.
You know, snake.
I just wanted to make a trendy OC because that's kind of what we do here on ScribbleSupport. I find prompts for like character art. And I saw a bunch of people make like New Year's OCs based on the Chinese zodiac. So, you know, like Year of the Dragon, Year of the Rat, whatever, you know, that I see a lot of OCs going around for the new year. So I was like, I should make a snake and participate in this trend. And then I really like how they came out. So I'm keeping them. You lost your seat cushion? Q probably ate it.
Uh-oh.
Did you use Q as the cushion instead?
That's true, actually. Spill juice on Q this time.
Yes.
This glitter brush is pissing me off.
The what brush?
Glitter.
Ah.
It's really hard to make it look natural.
Once the gay bunnies are done, I'm gonna go for the snake. Yeah. Are we talking about Giz and Penny's gay bunnies or a different set of gay bunnies?
No, it's those gay bunnies.
Okay.
Queenie posted a sketch and I was like hyperventilating. They're smooching.
Oh my god. They seem like such good friends.
They were roommates.
There's the other Final Fantasy music. We're getting all that out of the way today. I learned something emotional about this song the other day.
Uh-oh.
I hadn't considered before. I'm listening to the Primals version of Close in the Distance.
I can hear it through your stream, yeah.
Okay. Wait, you can, are you watching my stream on Twitch or you can hear it through Discord?
On Discord.
Oh, why can you hear my shit through Discord?
I don't know.
Oh, well, whatever, that's fine, I guess. I, for some reason, I like knew it. Like I could identify that fact, but it never really clicked with me for this one. That all of the songs with lyrics, so that is to say all of the songs and not pieces of music in Final Fantasy XIV, they are sung from someone's perspective.
Makes sense.
They are voiced by someone who exists in world, right? So you can think back to like Answers, right? It's the chorus is the generalized population of Eorzea, and the feminine voice is Hydaelyn, right? Or Athena, right? Like she's singing her own song, right? How does it go? I find it very hard to think of other music while there's music playing. You know the song P12, the one that we like.
The best one.
Or the one that
don't ask me the lyrics though, but I know
it. The one that you like, Eutrope's one. I forget what it's called.
Yeah. Give it all.
Give it all. Yeah. They're all sung like by someone who exists in universe, right? So you can listen to this song and its lyrics. They're singing about like still being here, or like you're still going forward, you're keeping your promises. I never considered who this is being sung by, because it is a song with words, so it must be being sung by someone in game. And there's a particular point where you're going through Ultima Thule where the lyrics start, like, because it builds up, right? Like it starts, you hear just the like bridge in the background, like all echoey and distorted, right? That's what it's like when you first get there. And then every time the funny happens, the song gets more clear. And when the lyrics come in, it's just after Graha.
Oh. Well, I love that boy.
So the one singing about your resilience and your need to move forward and keeping your promises is Graha.
Aww. Watch out.
Singing about still being there to back you up. And also, he wrote this song while laying in what could have been his deathbed, fighting cancer. Yay!
Ooh.
Anyway, Shantae music.
The composer, not Graha. Graha didn't have cancer.
Yeah, no. No, the composer wrote, I believe it was both expansions, the Shadowbringers and Endwalker, while he was in the he wrote those songs from a hospital bed.
That's nice. Up you go.
The arms are too long. Yeah, I'm gonna, you know what? Fuck. Oh, give me that one again. I wanna nerd out about this song more. Is it this isn't my favorite song in the game, but I think it might be the most impressive to me because of how carefully written it is, how many like themes it hits. Because this is from I'm gonna try and speak about this without too many big spoilers. So this is from Endwalker. Sorry, I'm just listening to the lyrics. I'm waiting for the part that I want to talk about. Don't remember exactly when they start doing it. But so this is from the end of a 10-year story arc. And the themes are a lot of things might come to an end, but that is necessary in moving forward. That, you know, like nothing is forever, and it should be. Sorry, I need to stop the song because I just talked over the part that I wanted to that I wanted to point out. It's very emotional. It's a very strong theme. It's about like always moving forward regardless of what happens. That nothing lasts forever, but you can enjoy it while it's here and fight for it. And it's worth fighting for things even though they end. That's the Batbug.ai summary of of Endwalker's themes. It's worth fighting for something even though it will eventually die. And when that thing dies, that's the start of something else. Like everything is cyclical, you know, like at the end is a new beginning, and they do that. Not only are the lyrics about this theme and like communicating that quite literally, but the lyrical structure itself uses the last word of one stanza as the first word of the next one. So as each verse ends, another one begins. They're doing the thing in the song. Like, listen for that. Turn it up a little bit. I think it starts right after this. No time for morning rises on a land reborn from the... You know, see that they used the word morning. There's no time for morning. Morning rises. That the end is the beginning. They keep doing that.
And cool.
It's fucking good. It's good shit.
Fucking good.
What's the name? Close in the distance. I want to pull this whole... Yeah. I don't remember exactly how many times that happens in the song, but it definitely happens more than once. I think that's like the coolest thing, that the theme that the song is communicating is used to construct the structure of the song. Soken is very good at what he does.
I'm doing the Beast Tribe in Ultima Thule at the minute, so that's just playing constantly while I'm gathering plants, and I'm going, I'll rebuild the society for you.
All right, we're gonna do.
Can't wait till it gets.
I'm hyper fixating. We're gonna do this one more time, and I'm gonna talk less, and have it in mind that Graha is the one that's singing. The lyrics hit a little harder after internalizing that to me. Can you turn it up? Yeah, I turn it up a little bit more. There you go. What is that hitting now? Where's my mic? Yeah, I'm about the same level as the music now, so that should be a. I'll turn it back down afterward because Shantae is gonna come on and it's gonna be real loud. I love that part. That's my favorite part. Tales of loss and fire and fate. Oh, that's a fucked up foot. How do I fix that? Get these sandals on. Yeah, there's definitely like lyric videos for this out there. Oh, I gotta turn it down before Shantae comes on and explodes my eardrums. There we go. Okay.
Yeah, I think I had to do that with answers. I was like, alright, time for lyrics.
Yeah. Yeah, answers too. Fuck, yeah, I don't know. I might have to take it back. That Close in the Distance is the most impressive song.
What, because answers is so cool?
Because Answers was a song that he didn't even write. And he made it, well, not just he. The song that plays in the original trailer for Final Fantasy A Realm Reborn is the plot of Endwalker. So there's like 2 separate times in the MSQ of the game where that song changes context. Based on what you know about the world, that song suddenly means something else. And especially in Endwalker, you learn what Answers is in the I don't know how to pronounce the name. The Katisis Hyperbolea. And then
Yeah,
coupled with the one cutscene with Vina, all dirty. You know the one.
Yeah, I know the oh, don't you worry, I know the one. I think I had to watch that cutscene twice to fully understand what the fuck was going on.
That is one of the most badass lines I've ever heard written, like, in fiction. I can't talk about it or its context without spoilers. Plug your ears for 30 seconds if you don't want spoilers for Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. So the end of the world is happening. And these godlike beings that possess the power of ultimate mastery over ether and the ability to create have chosen to create a god by sacrificing half of their population so that the other half can continue to live. And following in the themes of Endwalker, that every end is a new beginning, and fighting against that end is ultimately fruitless and painful. So Vina denies their actions of artificially continuing their own existence at the expense of not only half of their population, but like the progression of their planet. And the line that she gives to speak out against their literal playing god is, I wish I could remember it fully, but it's something like, henceforth men shall bear no wings to bring him to heaven. Or no, from this moment man shall not bear wings to bore him to heaven. Henceforth he shall walk. And then she does the sundering. And then you look back at Answers. You look back at Answers, the song. Look to those who walk before to lead those who walk after. Like, everything is connected, and like the context of that song, when you first hear the song, you don't even know who Heidelin is. And so then you listen to the song again once you know who Heidelin is, and it's like, oh, I understand. This is like the goddess, like, singing to encourage her people. But then you learn what primals are, and you learn that most people can't hear Heidelin. So it changes the context again, that you hear the chorus voices singing out in suffering, and Heidelin is singing back, giving encouragement, but they can't hear her. So that's why that's why that one verse happens, where they just keep repeating the same thing back and forth at each other, because they can't hear her. So that they just keep making the same mistakes and reliving the same suffering, because they can't hear her trying to help them. And then the context changes again, where all of that, her singing, is through her literally killing herself for like the past couple thousands of years to protect us. She is singing out in beckoning to for us to learn how to save ourselves, because she knows she can't do that forever. It's so fucking good.
I love Final Fantasy 14.
Final Fantasy 14 is a pretty cool video game.
Yeah.
And again, for them to keep pulling that back again and again and making it like relevant and central to the themes and storytelling of the game. And that's not even a song that he wrote. They had to do that retroactively. That's insane. Soken's on some fucking shit.
Damn, I really want to listen to Answers now.
Yeah, you know, all right, sure. Enough doom.
Music time.
I'm gonna pull up Answers. I don't have that on my playlist though. Do I have it in my music folder? Shit, if I do, it's not. I don't have like a Final Fantasy folder. There it is. Okay. Listen to Answers. Turn it up again. You know what? Never mind.
Huh?
We're just gonna watch the video because it's
Okay.
it's sung by a bunch of Japanese people that are singing English like as a Greek chorus, and it's a little hard to understand the lyrics by just the sound. So I'm just gonna watch the video. we're taking a break. We're gonna watch the video so that you can see the lyrics and I can nerd out about it as we go. So this isn't spoilers. This is literally the trailer for the base expansion of the game, like the vanilla version of the game. So I'm not ruining anything for you here, but I might ramble about things in the future. Final Fantasy 14 answers. Oh yeah, and given that this just showed up in the search results, the song that plays during her fight is titled Your Answer. All right, here we go. It's not playing song, I imagine. Okay, there you go. So now you can see the lyrics. Is this the extended one? Oh, that might be a little... It is. Alright, so it's gonna get a little spoilery. But... Caveat. Disclaimer now. It's a bit spoilery at the end, but where you see this spoiler is in a place that almost no one does. So, up to you if you want to skip ahead a bit until the YouTube video is no longer on the screen. Or if you're watching this live, you know, to tune me out for a little while. You see the end of this extension at the end of Binding Coils of Bahamut. So almost no one who plays the game does those. So it might not be a spoiler for you, or you might not consider it worth your time to go back and rush through those raids, because they're kind of not great. They were the first time they did raids in the game, and they hadn't figured out what they wanted raids to be, and they're a bit tedious and convoluted. Anyway. So this is the populace of Eorzea lamenting the cycle that they're stuck in, feeling like a force beyond their control is compelling them to do this. And poignant that the background is war footage, where soldiers are often not the ones who hold the ideals who are bringing them to war. It's somebody else's will and somebody else's problem that they're fighting and dying for, right? So that they're singing out, and then Heidelin answers.
Shining is the land's light of justice. Ever flows the land's well of purpose. Walk free, walk free, walk free.
So she has her overall sentiment, and I like how the lyrics even begin with the words "to all of my children." Like she's writing a letter, like she's doing a dictation, because she knows she's not speaking to them directly. They can't hear her, but she's giving them a message, and that's her message, is basically just live. The land is full of purpose for you to find yourself, and look to those who've walked before you for guidance. But then the chorus comes in, and each one of these is a cry out from the chorus and an answer from Heidelin. And I should point out too, the lower, I'm not educated enough to name it. The lower tone voices are the ones who are giving their like complaint, and then Heidelin answers, and then the higher toned voices in the chorus echo her answer. So it's like there's they cry out and she answers, and even though they can't hear her, some small population of them are trying to echo through her response.
This bit gives me shivers, man.
And now Heidelin, the tone of the music changes, and Heidelin's emotion changes.
Now open your eyes while our plight is repeated.
Now she's lamenting.
Still deaf to our cries, lost in hope we lie defeated. Our souls have been torn and our bodies forsaken.
So the song opens with the people of Eorzea lamenting their plight, and then Heidelin offering an answer to that and trying to influence them. But now the tone of the music changes, and Heidelin is lamenting. And once you reach a certain point in the story, these lyrics should mean something else to you.
My God, yeah.
She's singing about her people. She's singing about her plight and her lamentation.
Bearing sins of the past, for our future is taken. Born of strife,
And the chorus is joining in, because this is the problem that's repeating itself. They have this same problem.
words without sound, these lies betray our thoughts. Mine by a plague of devil and she-lords. Judgment binds all we hold to a memory of scorn.
And then this one, the big lyric.
Tell us why, given life, we are meant to die. Help us in our cry.
Now remember the structure before? The chorus was lamenting and Heidelin was answering. Now she's the foreground and the chorus is the background. but she starts with the same lamentation. She's echoing the same things that the chorus said before. She's relating to her children, but halfway through it changes to this. These aren't lamentations anymore. They're instructions. They're like beckonings. Whisper to each other, shoulder each other's burdens, think about what's happening, weather the storm. You know, like she's begging them to move on. And of course, there's no parentheses here because they both sing answer together at the same time. And then this part, my favorite part, the final chorus here, is both the chorus and Heidelin singing in unison. My favorite lyric.
Yeah. Oh my god, I always cry when I listen to answers.
And this was the song that he didn't even fucking write. He added all of this context. He added all of these reasons, and it's fucking insanity. The passion and skill that has been given to this. It's fucking awesome. Anyway, Final Fantasy is pretty cool.
Yeah, sorry, I just had to hop in. I saw you were talking about answers, and I'm just like moth to a flame.
Yeah, so,
answers is like mind blowing. It's
yeah.
insane.
And again, the song that plays during your fight with her is Your Answer. You are the culmination of her suffering and efforts to try and get humanity to fend for itself. To lean on each other and trust in the future. So because she knows she can't do what she's doing forever. So you are the answer. by fighting her and proving that you can beat her, she can peacefully accept that you are not a child. That you can live on your own and there's hope for the future.
It's also a tale of fighting to be not a bystander, not to be apathetically allowing destruction to wash over you. The suffering and leaning on each other is a lesson that helps you build towards a better future and to get off your ass and work together.
Yeah.
And like, not to get into spoilers and stuff, because oh my god, does this game's story just like. I loved that song the first time I heard it. It was part of the reason I started playing the game, because I didn't play in 1.0. I started in ARR.
Right.
But that song was a big part of it. Like that whole trailer, I'm just like, oh. Like, honestly, before I started playing the game, the part that always got to me was that like crescendo as his magic is blasted away and Bahamut it like comes up and just blows the clouds away. I'm just
where he spreads his wings and just like splits the yeah. Yeah.
It's shivers, it's goosebumps, but having more context, it is always those last lines that tear me up every single time. It's insane. It's insane.
That
I still remember
your life will only last a moment, but like make something of it and leave something behind. Like help each other.
Crazy.
It's absolutely mind-boggling. Like, I still remember because I think I was fresh off of some of the best expansions. I think it was Endwalker, right? Because that was the suppose that was the culmination of the of whatever,
Yeah, that's
you
the
know.
like the
And I still
climax of
remember
that story.
thinking back on like all the previous expansions and their songs and everything and the notes and the story all culminating in this beautiful, again, sort of narrative crescendo. It's
Mhm.
insane. If you
Yeah.
haven't played Final Fantasy XIV all the way to Endwalker, when you get there, you'll be a broken individual. You will be a broken person. It will beat the piss out of you.
Oh yeah,
But it's worth it. Oh my god.
I can't remember if I like DM'd you about it when I found out. But I just talked about this earlier, so sorry to repeat myself on stream for those of you who have been listening. A revelation was bestowed upon me recently that I don't know how I didn't like clock this before, because I've known it. Like I just gave my fucking TED talk about answers. All of the songs in Final Fantasy XIV that is music with spoken lyrics and not just instruments, right?
Yeah.
That's what it means to be a song.
Sure.
All of the songs in Final Fantasy, the voices come from diegetic sources. The lyrics are sung by someone who exists in world.
Yes. One of the things that I realized early on, I think actually took me till Heaven's Ward, and I realized that we get in a lot of these opening things, Answers is a bit of a unique one, but in like for instance when you're watching the trailer for Heaven's Ward, you get like the theme, the music, right?
Yeah.
But then when you get to like the ultimate battle at the end of that expansion, you get the lyrics, and then it crushes you.
Right.
It just beats the piss.
Yeah, so maybe diegetic is a bad word, because that means like to have diegetic information is information that's passing the fourth wall, that's coming from within that wall. So like the health display in Dead Space is diegetic. It is an object that exists in world, but it is there to communicate information to the player. So it's not diegetic. You're not turning around to see a chorus on a stand actually singing in world. But
although certain Savage content, the music would technically be diegetic.
True. Diegetic might not be the correct word, but they are sung by characters from within the world. The lyrics are. So that wasn't the big revelation. I kind of knew that. I just didn't really apply that fact to certain things. Here's what blew my mind. I'll give you the same information and see if it clicks with you in the same way.
Sure.
When in Ultima Thule do the lyrics come in?
Oh.
It's after Graha.
Oh. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah. So now you go back and listen to that song again and imagine all of the lyrics are coming from him.
Okay, 1 second.
Mute my Discord stream, because I'm gonna continue my music. So that
I'll be right back. 1 second.
So yeah, you should have played Final Fantasy XIV.
Yeah, Final Fantasy is pretty cool. I need a hand reference because I'm suffering. I've been yapping too much and I've barely done anything here. Pose models. I just need a regular ass you. And now I need a hand pose. how would that work? Should be like kind of open.
Okay,
like
Ultimate
that.
Fool. I forgot about how raw Ultimate Fool is. I always forget.
Uh-huh.
I'm coming off of answers in Ultimate Fool. What the fuck's wrong with me?
Uh-huh.
Oh my goodness.
It's gonna be a
Oh my-
time for.
Whenever I play through a new Final Fantasy expansion, I play through with another person because I love. I mean, that's part of the reason you play an MMO is to play with other people, you know. But
Right.
I always like to go through the story with at least one other friend who's willing to do that with me, you know, because I just love the raw, like, experiencing the story is great, but experiencing it with anyone else with you at the same time and seeing how they feel and bouncing off each other's reactions is insane. So there was a certain quest in Endwalker. It involved some stuff. And then there was cinematic. There was music. There was some black goo.
Uh-huh.
And,
yeah, I talked about that.
We had to take like a 45-minute break afterwards because
henceforth
like about
he shall
halfway.
walk.
Oh, dude, one of the rawest lines of all time. I've been like thinking about writing that into a character and so many things. Like that line is insane. It's one of those lines where, like, if you were in a court and someone whipped out a line like that, the judge would be like, "Well, they just win, right? They just win the case, right? Done." But also, like, it was about halfway through that quest line. It took me a second, and then the person I was with was like, "Oh, have you noticed the quest names?" And I'm like, "Wait a minute,
Yeah.
hold up."
They're
Hold
the
up,
lyrics to answers.
I was like, "Hold up, what? What?" Because it comes out of nowhere, and you're just like, "Wait a minute, what?" You're telling me that the music from Hold Up, like, what did I say? It's Hold Up. And then after experiencing that, I saw in Endwalker, I saw people talking about like how, yeah, but WoW's finishing up their story as well. I was like, fuck off out of here. Get out of here. You have nothing. You have nothing.
Uh-huh.
Like, no, don't even fucking play with me right now. The Shadowbringers and Endwalker story are eye-opening, eye-watering, I guess, as well.
Yeah.
They freaking... I played each expansion when it came out, and I've enjoyed them. But... And they are really good. They're really good. But until Shadowbringers and Endwalker,
Yeah.
it was still an MMO story, you know? But when Shadowbringers and Endwalker came out, it was now a story. It was a story game.
Yeah, I'm really glad that I played the game exactly the way that I did. Because I played 1.0. I'm a meteor survivor. That's the title that they gave us. I still think that's one of the coolest things in like any video game ever. That
it's very cool.
They killed their video game and made a new one, but they made that a plot point in the game. They could have just turned off Final Fantasy and made a new game, but they made a story arc to excuse their remaking of their game. That's so fucking cool. Anyway,
it's so cool.
So I have even a little bit more context and a little bit more emotion tied to that particular cutscene because we did not know until that moment that Bahamut was inside Dalamud. We did not know that that's what was going to happen. So that was a moment.
Yeah.
Oh, and
it's well known
that cutscene was done early enough, like in development of 2.0. That's what that cutscene is the trailer for Final Fantasy: A Realm Reborn, and also the final live moments of Final Fantasy 1.0. They turned off the game by playing that cutscene in the game. So
it's like a well-known thing by people now, but in case other people don't know, that is what
that was the end
answered
of the
with everything you saw.
world.
That was the end of the world. Like,
Yeah.
people think about, like, oh, how would you end something like World of Warcraft? Well, these motherfuckers
Yeah.
had the balls to have a fucking meteor crash into the Earth, explode and release some sort of dragon deity, and then the heroes of your world rally
Fail.
and fail.
Yeah.
And then your world's
space-time
Gandalf,
grandpa
like-
has to send you 5 years into the future to save you from fucking exploding. And then the story picks up in ARR.
an oddly suspicious carriage driver.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that. Oh my god, the balls! Like, that is the sort of thing that I like. It breathes hope into me about, like, the industry as a whole.
Yeah.
Is like, that's why I think, sadly, in my opinion, this is my opinion, that if the Final Fantasy XIV team had, like, the full resources of Square Enix and were allowed to do whatever the fuck they wanted,
Yeah.
that they would do it again. Like, they'd do it again in some way. Something would happen. I'm not saying they would end the world, but something would happen, and they would new game, you know, after Endwalker. I think that's what they would have done, in my opinion. And that's sort of, well, anyway, there's narrative stuff happening, but they're still a powerhouse. But holy shit, the balls. It's insane. It's absolutely insane. And Answers is like a live IED in my song library that is waiting to bring me. Like, I'll be like, I'll just shuffle while I do something, and Answers will play, and now I'm doing that. I'm sitting listening to Answers. I'm not doing something else. I'm listening to Answers.
Yeah.
And I'm crying a little bit because why not? You know? Oh my god. Oh.
Yeah, so
Oh my God.
that was a big moment because we didn't know what Dalamud was. We just knew that it was, you know, oh, that's the thing. The bad guy won. We tried to stop it, and that was a fight, by the way. That was like the last big fight of 1.0 was before Gaius von Baelsar. There was Nail von Darnus. That she was the like Power Ranger bad guy for that part of the story. And her goal was to bring down Dalamud. She actually had reason for it at the beginning, that their like researchers or whatever determined that it's a power source, right? So the very basic story was like godlike power for the emperor. You know, that was the story, right? But as the story progressed, Nail became more and more fanatic about it. And it wasn't until Binding Coil, or at least if you're very sleuthy, I guess you could have figured it out the moment that it's revealed that it's Bahamut inside Dalamud. So that what actually happened and why Nail was so fervent, even past the knowledge of figuring out that this is going to cause an apocalypse, is Bahamut fucking tempered this woman from space inside Allegan jail. She was tempered. She was under Bahamut's will, who is a very angry boy and wants to explode everyone who put him in space jail for the past few thousand years.
Which, by the way, if you try and explode everyone, that's how you end up in space jail, okay? That is the prime reason to be put in space jail.
And later on, you learn a little bit more knowledge about that version of Bahamut and like how it was utilized and put into that position. And you can understand why he's upset. He has a lot to be upset about. But yeah, you learn that in in Binding Coil, that's like the big reveal is she was actually under the influence of the Primal's will, for most of that, and like as Dalamud grew closer, she got like more and more lost to it. So there's a moment in Binding Coil where you have to fight her again. Big fan service moment for people who played 1.0. But when you beat her, when someone dies in this universe, their ether returns to the ethereal sea, right?
Mhm.
And that is also a type of cleansing. So like if your ether is fucked up and you die, your ether gets to leak out of your fucked up body and be you again. Right? So like it undoes like ethereal fuckery when you die. Your soul gets to remain pure. So when you kill her, she has a moment of like, oh, thanks for killing me, because that is definitely not what I wanted to be doing.
Yeah, there is a few times where you'll beat a villain, and then like you might see their like whatever afterwards through some means, mystical means,
Yeah.
and they'll just come out basically like, "Ew, that was not a
Ooh,
good
yikes.
look. Ooh, my bad, Chief. My me.
I was not based. I was in fact cringe.
I was in fact mega cringe. There's also like, I feel like I need to drive home the fact that you might be thinking like, being one of those players that went through it expansion by expansion as they came out. You know, it was a nice story. It was good. It was cool going around, and I loved the architecture of the cities. Like getting into Heaven's Ward, the city layout and everything. Oh, fighting the Catholic Church. I felt like I was back home. I felt like I was back home dealing with the church. You know? Oh, brings me back. But here's the thing. Every once in a while, especially in Shadowbringers and Endwalker, you'll have that moment, you know, like when you're in a game or watching an anime, and the main character's vision just gets blurry for a second, and they look over at their smiling friend, and they look down, and there's a knife in their chest, and then you look up, and it's fucking Yoshi E, and he just stabbed you in the gut.
Yeah.
Like, oh my god. Oh my god. It's beautiful. Oh my
I've
god.
finished my revenge, so I am going to go to bed now.
Yeah.
I guess.
Good night.
Do you want to show it
Oh
before
my
you
God.
leave?
It's not the ghost one. It's the other one because I don't have my tablet at the minute. So.
God help me. God help me. I can't.
You can't get the curves. It's not happening.
But I have
Close enough.
my revenge in the stream chat.
That's strange.
Yeah, let's see. Let's see Giz's art.
Oh, that's some good revenge.
I made a fairy.
Oh my
Fairy.
God, you did.
And that's why I was fighting with the glitter brush, because it's
I
fucking
see.
everywhere.
I see.
I say.
That's good. I like the little blue bird. Haha, blue bird.
Yeah,
Well done.
it was.
I like how
Yeah.
you used the bokeh brush for the background. Just
That's
like
the one.
nondescript
That's a really nice
sparkles.
background.
Yeah,
Good
I was like, I'm not
colours.
fucking doing a background. I did enough background for the ghost piece. I drew a whole stage. I'm not doing it again.
It's really hard. I need to. Color theory sucks.
Yeah.
I'm
It
sure
does.
there's reasons, and I wish I was smart enough to know them. But like, I really like the color scheme, most easily described as watermelon. But
Yeah, it's really good.
I feel it's really hard to do it like subtly because of how violently these two colors contrast one another. And I feel that
Actually,
the,
I
the,
need to turn the wing down a bit. Oops.
the dark skin tone is a good way to like neutralize that, and I'm sure there's a color theory reason for that, but I'm a stupid. But I like her color scheme. Looks good.
It's very pretty.
The bluebird was on her hair, like sitting on the top of her head in like
Mhm.
all the references,
Mhm.
and then I was like, I couldn't tell what it was because it was so like I've colored it lighter than it was in the ref, so it was like black line art on very
It helps.
dark hair, shaded in a very dark blue. So I couldn't tell what it was
Right.
most of the time I was drawing it.
Yeah.
So at the very end, I was like, "Oh fuck, that's a bird! I thought it was just a black flower." No, it was a bird. So I just
Oh my
panic
goodness.
added it in at the end there.
The bird.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to sleep now. Good night.
Good night.
Have a good dream.
Tell me
Don't
when we
cry
when
over
we
answers too much.
tell me when we play Final Fantasy.
Yeah. Doodle day.
Yeah.
Maybe. Well, you probably want to do this, to be fair, but we'll see.
Yeah.
Good
See ya.
night.
Good night.
Bye. My goodness. My goodness.
That was what do you mean to
That was good.
fucking Twitch?
Button's not working.
There we go.
There you go. Oh my goodness. There was a certain other part in Shadowbringers, and I'm not going to mention much about it, but I was shown something in the game, and I was like, huh, and I got to a certain story part, I'm like, it's people, isn't it? This is people. I'm just so like,
Yeah.
mm,
I think Thick is close to that.
I see. Oh, they've done a good job making it that the free trial goes all the way up to Shadowbringers now, because now people can just like enjoy
Yeah.
the game at their own pace, and then they get to the
Oh,
real game, and then they buy
That
the
yeah,
game.
that's what I was saying earlier. I cut myself off with some other fucking tangent. I'm really glad I played the game in the exact way that I did. I
Oh, yeah,
played
yeah.
1.0 and then I played 2.0 and then I took like a really long break because I didn't have a very good time in 2.0.
Mm-hmm.
The story was like fine. The story in 2.0 is kind of whatever. It's
Yeah.
it's a whole hell of a lot of establishment and not enough like development.
Sure.
But I was also raiding back then. The guild that I was in was competing for world first for Binding Coil. So we were hardcore raiding, and I am exhausted of guild politics and try-harding to that degree. I didn't have a very good time. So I took quite a long break after I stopped playing 2.0. So I believe what was it? I don't think I was there for Shadowbringers launch. So how did it go?
Mm-hmm.
I was there for Stormblood's launch because I remembered deciding that I was going to try and play Samurai. I didn't get to play
Yeah.
Samurai. I was still playing with those same people, albeit it was the same guild but not the same people. So I
Yeah.
was playing with a more lax group, which is why I accepted that invitation. But I decided I was going to try and play Samurai, and it ended up such that right when I was getting to level 70, their planned off tank dipped. So they were like, well, now we don't have a raid group because we're missing a tank. So if anyone is willing to switch to tank, these are hardcore try hard people. they had
Sure,
like
sure.
all of the really rare, very tedious to farm ingredients and like mastery of their craft at level 70 and all of the highest
Yeah,
level
yeah, yeah.
materia and everything. You know, so there, if someone wants to switch to tank, we will just give you the best tank gear in the game so that you can start
Yeah.
tanking, right? So I was like, well, I guess I'll
Yeah.
level Dark Knight. So I leveled Dark Knight in like a week to max level.
Yeah.
And then I rated as Dark Knight in Stormblood. But
It's
but
honestly, it was probably for the best that I didn't play in 1.0, because then it would become questionable that we might be the same person with two different accounts, because I had almost the exact same experience where I also ended up tanking as Dark Knight in Stormblood.
yeah.
Yeah.
But so how it worked out for me was, I believe it was the anticipation of Stormblood that made me go back to Final Fantasy, and that's when I played through Heavensward. So I was not around for any of the time that Heavensward was the current content.
Oh, I see.
So
I see.
I played through that at my leisure, and then I stopped playing in the first tier of the raid in Stormblood, because I
Right.
started getting pressed again of like,
Yeah.
this feels like a job. No, I don't want to have a meeting with you so that we can look at the spreadsheet of the damage parse and discuss how I should be tweaking my rotation to increase my damage by 2%. You know, I'm like, I don't
Oh,
want to do this.
yeah.
So,
Oh, my God. Going home from work and looking at spreadsheets about
Yeah.
raid mechanics, I was like, I was like the person who went, fuck it, we do it live. We do it live. We go in, we
Two
wipe,
Outer
we
Wilds
try
right
it.
in
I'm not
right
looking
back
at
to
no
back.
fucking spreadsheets.
Yeah, I got Outer Wilds. Outer Wilds is one of my favorite fucking experiences ever. I have a few of the...
Yeah,
The
that's
songs from
another
there.
one I have to do, because I've gotten the same vibe as I have from people with Final Fantasy 14. You know, it's one of those things you just
Yeah.
have to do it, but it's
Uh-huh.
also
Yeah.
you can't explain why you have to do
Hey,
it
Trevor.
because
Right.
it would spoil why you have to do it. But luckily, unlike Final Fantasy 14, I don't have to level through bullshit.
Right.
I can just play the game.
Yeah,
You
just play
know?
the game. In fact,
Yeah,
that's one of its
just play the game.
triumphs, is progression in that game is not an experience bar, it's knowledge. So if I were to start a new save file in Outer Wilds, I could beat the game in 10 minutes. Just
Yeah,
because
yeah.
I know how the world works. I have solved
That's why I'm
that
excited.
universe.
That's why I'm excited, because like, what do you call it? Like, what's the term? Not Castlevania. They're called Metrovanias.
Mhm.
It's a thing that really annoys me with it. It sounds, maybe, I don't know, but
Yeah,
you come
I'm not
across
a huge
something and you're
fan
like,
of-
ooh, can I figure it out? But then you're like, maybe you just don't have the thing.
Yeah,
You
the-
spent like
the-
30 minutes and you didn't have the
you
thing.
can't tell
you
if you're
know?
bad at solving puzzles or if you just don't have the piece yet. That
Yeah, you just don't have the piece yet.
that
Yeah,
is my
yeah.
most frustrating
Stresses me
part of Metroidvanias as well.
Mhm,
There's very
mhm.
few of those games that I enjoy because of that
Yeah.
structure of just like, there's a thing, I can't figure it out. Hopefully this game allows me to put a mark on my map so that I can come back to it later.
Yeah.
Else the gameplay boils down to, I acquired new thing. Let me go re-sniff every wall I've ever sniffed to see what new things I have
Yeah.
access to now. And I really
Now
don't
you
enjoy
now
that
you can break
process.
open these walls, and I'm like, oh
Yeah.
fuck, where were the walls at? Oh,
Yeah.
like, you know, like, it's very frustrating. It's very frustrating. I do
It,
not
it,
like
it takes some
Um,
careful and deliberate design choices for me to enjoy a Metroidvania.
Yeah, I came across
Hollow Knight's
one.
one of them. Hollow Knight kicks
that
ass.
was
Play
like-
Hollow Knight.
Hollow Knight does kick ass, and if you play Hollow Knight for the first time now, you won't even have to wait the agonizing years of people
Yeah.
bitching about the new game because
Yeah.
the new game's coming out very soon. It seems. And you'd be like, oh, I finished Hollow Knight. Oh, when's the game coming out? Oh, it's coming out in like 2 months. Oh, it takes forever. Watch someone cry. Watch someone cry. When you do that.
I've been waiting 6 years.
Yeah. Oh my god. I think there was another. I can't remember which one it was, but I played a Metroidvania somewhat recently, and it had this whole
the
thing
DLC.
where it's like
play
you get
play
in
the
there.
DLC. Sorry.
Mhm.
Outer Wilds
No,
DLC.
sorry.
Get it. Good.
I've heard good things. Yeah. What do you call it? It would show me on my map that it's like, oh, you don't have, like, it would gray out the puzzle room if you didn't have everything that you needed to solve it.
That's
so
nice.
whilst that was better, so I knew immediately that I needed to come back.
You just come back later.
It was sort of like, oh, you know, seeing as they create the world themselves, it feels like you could just, I mean, it would make it more linear, but I don't know. I'm not sure.
Yeah, and that is.
Yeah.
Outer Wilds is my favorite game for like so many different reasons. That like the experience it offers is incredibly meaningful. Changed the way I feel about life. That's not a light thing to say, but also it's mind-blowing how well it is designed, because it's like that. You can't do things until you understand something that you have not understood yet. And there is a place that is designed to teach you this thing. So it's very similar to, you know, you need to make it to a certain room to get the rockets in order to open this door, right? It's the same thing, effectively. However, it's based purely on your knowledge and exploration, and the game does not break regardless of the order in which you do things. Like, the entire fucking universe is designed perfectly to, like, spiral back into itself, so that regardless of where you go first and where you decide to go after that, to the nth degree, it all still works. It's insanely impressive that that they managed to design that way, to where it never reaches a point where the game goes, okay, just to make sure you're on the right path, this is what you need to do next. You know, it never needs to wrench control away from you. The game just works. It's amazingly impressive.
It's the sort of thing you see in indie developers that's just like, it shows it's a passionate project. Like,
it was a fucking thesis. It was a school project.
Yeah. It's crazy when you see that and you don't see that in AAA games. You only see that in indie ones. Right? Like, that level, like, I know they're a bigger studio, but frickin' Larian with Baldur's Gate, you'll go down certain story
If you have a
paths.
publisher, you're not allowed to have that level of intimacy.
Yeah, because that's the sort of thing that, like, it would
Lord
seem
knows
like crazy.
many of the developers would love to do it, but they are not offered the time and or budget to do so.
Yeah, like, the idea that you do something in Baldur's Gate, and it's something that only 0.001% of any player base would ever even do. And not only is there stuff going on, but there are fully voiced options and characters written in and animated and mechanics that you can find and stuff like that. And it's just like, are you kidding me? Like, why would they considered someone might do this, and they have like a whole thing, and it's like, it's crazy. Devolver Digital is also a great is a great publisher of indies. As well, they have pushed some great projects as well, but yeah, these are the sort of things you see. It's so beautiful. It's very beautiful.
Yeah, Devolver Digital is one of those. There's others. I feel bad for not being able to name them. I would refer to them as like indie angels. Is that Devolver Digital doesn't develop many games. I think they have a couple, but mostly they just fund indie projects.
Yes, yeah.
And
but they try and fund the ones that
rarely
they
is there a
believe in.
miss, you know? Like, it's funny how if
Yeah,
you just find people with passion and a good idea and give them money, that you generally end up with a good product at the end of it. It's crazy how that works, right?
Yeah, and none of these also like it's one of the rare publishers that's pushing out games that aren't like this will be a 24-hour online live service thing that
Right.
you have to grind forever.
Yeah.
No, it's like what was that one
It's,
like
it's a
my neighbor
5-hour
Pedro or something?
experience, you know, that just works
Yeah,
really
like
well.
it's like it just works and it's like some fun experience people can play and enjoy. Like what was that one with the guy with the banana and he was driving? I don't know. He's doing like skateboards tricks on the train while shooting people and doing all this
Oh
physics
right,
stuff.
yeah. Oh fuck, I don't remember.
My neighbor Pedro or something. I
Yeah,
don't know.
yeah. That was it. I was gonna say like Pablo or Pedro or so. Yeah,
Yeah, it was something like that, but it was a cool
I think
game.
it's Pedro.
You know,
Yeah.
I think it was. Did Devolver was Devolver to do with Katana Zero? Who was Katana Zero?
I don't think so. Actually, I think they might have independently published.
It might be indie.
Are you looking it up? Because I don't remember.
Nope, Devolver Digital, Katana
Is
Zero,
it
right
Devolver?
there.
There you go.
Publishers, Devolver Digital, and Netflix. That's strange. But yeah,
Netflix.
Devolver Digital, publisher. I don't know why Netflix, but maybe they had a show or something that's about it or some shit.
I'd watch
But,
a Katana Zero
like,
show.
yeah. Katana Zero, another really good, really
Yeah,
good.
Katana Zero is a solid game if you haven't heard of it.
It's fantastic.
Third.
Freaking Cult of the Lamb is Devolver Digital as well.
Oh yeah.
That one it was like the best. It was a great game, but also like one of the best streamer integration games ever. Like
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
really good for that sort of thing. It was it's definitely marketed towards that, and it's well done. Like they did a good job. Inscription, that card game people liked, that was Devolver Digital as well.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Enter the Gungeon and Death's Door, the frickin'
Yeah,
the
little
frickin'
crow
bird game.
Yeah.
I love that game. I completed that game on stream myself. It's a very good game. Yeah, they've done some crazy shit. I'm not gonna go through all their games, but like they've done so many. Like fucking
Yeah.
Fall Guys with goddamn them as well. Like they've done some crazy shit, you know. But some of their shorter games that really stuck with me, like Carrion. Did you ever play Carrion? Where
I
you're like
did,
this
yeah,
weird
I
like
have played
it
Carrion.
creature.
Yeah.
That's a fun game, and it's not too long. It's not too expensive, but it's a good game. Nice game.
There's another one. Shit, I was trying not to get distracted, but it's.
I apologize.
I've failed. Why is my Steam black? Okay, thank you.
Yeah, the sort of sales on, so there's a lot of people browsing.
Head lice.
Head lice.
Yeah, it's another game like Carrion where you're the fucked up
Oh.
thing that's killing everybody at
Yeah.
once. It looks fun. Third person game where you're
Head
a
lice.
head
That
crab
sounds
basically, and
awesome.
you're like
It
skittering
has a
around. in the
demo,
vents.
dude. Oh,
Yeah.
demos. Yes.
Look at him go.
Oh, this looks awesome. What the fuck?
fuck? Yeah,
This looks crazy.
that'll be fun.
That's definitely pretty awesome. Yeah, another indie game. Yeah, for on the wish list. That's a good game. Yeah. I just love the fact that
This way.
I'm really happy with Steam, and it's like because it allows, for the most part, it allows like little indie devs to put out little games with their updates and stuff that aren't on these like galactic budgets of these
Yeah.
AAA, published games, or whatever, and they can compete in the same place and sometimes win.
Yeah.
Like let's be honest, what AAA game can
Yeah,
touch the publicity of Lethal
literally,
Company?
yeah,
you know?
literally win. Like Lethal Company sold significantly
Repo.
more than like the latest Call of Duty did.
Fucking when Valheim came out as 3 people developing their little survival game, and it just like destroyed any AAA game that
Uh-huh.
came out around the same time. Like it's insane, Barony is a beautiful example as well of a really good game.
Hmm.
And they've even put out that letter thanking, like it's like an open letter to Gabe Newell, and they describe what's going on with their development and how they're finally able to commit their full time to it, because through Steam, without having to spend any money on advertising, just when they put out their game, it shows it to new people and stuff like that, and when they put out their new updates and stuff, and it's allowed them to like grow their studio, and they're so happy.
Speaking
and so,
of good indies, the OST for Pseudo Regalia, it's on my stream right now. Pseudo Regalia is a good one.
Yeah.
Speaking of Metroidvanias too, Pseudo Regalia is a Metroidvania that I actually found fun. It wasn't painful in that regard of like poorly designed level flow, you know, to where you have to backtrack just like an egregious amount to to do things every time you unlock something else.
I'm still struggling to remember what the hell, which game I was playing had that system. I can't remember for the life of me.
Oh, the one that grayed out the shit if you didn't.
Yeah, like would tell me. I just don't remember which one it was. It wasn't Hades. That one. It wasn't that. But I don't remember which one it was. Oh, you know what? It might have been one of those Jedi games, like Jedi Survivor or something. Where it was, I don't know, maybe. Unsure. I can't believe they're coming out with a Code Vein 2. Jesus.
Yeah, right.
Jesus Christ. I might need to check out some of these new updates. I haven't checked out Human Fall Flat's new updates in a while, and I really want to.
I'll play some Human Fall Flat.
Game.
I think I think I am current with all of the updates on Human Fall Flat, but that game's fun. I like fucking around as a
and then Human Fall Flat's more brutal cousin, Gang Beasts. They look identical, but the one is filled with hate.
Yeah, Code Vein 2 was this last Game Awards was like really bad IMO. It was just a sea of like so many games that look like they're all the same thing, and a significant number of them look like they've been you know, if you're like reaching for the ranch dressing for your salad or like your hot wings or whatever, and then it like the bottle farts and then you just end up with like a plate of ranch dressing, you know, it looks like that, and the ranch dressing is Genshin Impact. Like every game looks like Genshin Impact now, and like I'm fucking not obviously I'm being hyperbolic, but like a significant number of the showings at the Game Awards were just white noise to me. Like it's just
art style is becoming more and more prevalent, and it's showing up like everywhere. And it is kind of like you know, it was a great game. I really enjoyed it. I played it on stream as well. Not a super long game either, but full of just love and style, and the gameplay itself was really fun. And that was On Guard. It's like a sort of Souls-like, sort of like
Italian Souls-like.
You know, yeah, it's like Italian Souls-like. It's absolutely fantastic. It's so full of everything. It has everything you'd want as a good person. It's got crazy stuff. It has chickens that you can pet. So many love that. And it's got lesbians. It's just great. It's fantastic.
Be like that, I guess, and then
you feel like Puss in Boots in Shrek. Like everything you do is just like like really cinematic and goofy and awesome.
I'm gonna make it easier on myself. Where's my primitives? There we are. What's a sandal?
What on earth?
Out there? A little thinner than that? About that. Excuse me.
So I just saw a screenshot. I was just going through games I haven't touched in a long time.
Mhm.
And I was lamenting a little bit about Halo Infinite, you know? I don't have to. We're not going to have to get into it, but, you know my feelings. I saw a screenshot for one of the recent updates, and I'm going to link the screenshot in your stream chat so you can show it or whatever. I'm like, what game is this? Is this an Unreal Engine demo thing? Like, what is this?
Yeah. It does look like every sci-fi game's proof of concept picture. Like it's just like the distilled essence of sci-fi shooter. That's funny. Yeah. Yeah.
It's Dead Space's more angry game. Dead game. It's so stupid.
Yeah, I was never a massive Halo fan. I thought they were cool, but like I didn't own an Xbox, so like I got to play them like when I had a roommate who had an Xbox, you know, and they were fun. They were good games, but I'm not like a diehard Haloist, you know what I mean? But I am very sad that Halo is like the only arena shooter left, and Halo Infinite sucks.
Yeah. It really do. It really do. And honestly, like I'm looking through, this must have been like last year, they brought back a helmet, and it's a helmet that used to be in Halo 3. It's like the ninja helmet and stuff like that.
Oh,
and
yeah,
it's like,
the Hayabasa. Yeah, there it is. Yeah.
How dare you stand where he stood, bitch? But I'm not like a huge live or die Halo fan, but I am someone who had an Xbox One, not Xbox One, like sorry, the original Xbox, and then an Xbox 360. And I played the Halo trilogy. My Xbox 360 was a Halo 3 Xbox 360, you know?
Right. My roommate's 360 was the Halo 2 one.
Oh,
yeah.
You know? And I had the helmet for Master Chief, you know,
right?
To put my game in, you know, and I'm a PC gamer as well, so Microsoft, you know, whatever. So I loved the Halo games because they were also like a fun game that you could get like the average friend to play with you as well, because it's co-op, and then there was running around in these custom game modes and stuff that you could set up in Halo 3. Halo 3's like a Forge system and stuff was really cool. There was a lot of cool stuff with that. It was just a fun game. Our favorite game was a game mode that someone had called it was called Fat Boy, basically. And basically, you had this one person who had like 1 billion health and a giant grav hammer, but they moved at like a snail's pace. Everyone else was very fast, and they had energy swords. And we had this level set up that would procedurally over time continue building itself, and we had to like try and slow the person down as well as try and get to the end of the level while it was building itself throughout the course of our play session. It was really fun. And sometimes you'd have a session where you'd get to the end and it's like a dead-end hallway, and you basically have to relive that moment in Rogue One with fucking, you know, Darth Vader coming down the hallway. And it was beautiful, because at the end of the hallway we had a warthog with a gun on it. We're just like, kill him! It was insane. It was really cool. And there was so much stuff like that. Loads of people had really good times playing and exploiting different weird tweaks. Like you could make floating platforms in the Forge mode by having certain items sit on other items in certain ways.
Right.
Whatever. Anyway, Halo Infinite, I didn't play a bunch of the newer Halos, although I liked some of the things I saw in them. Like, I liked some of the cool, like, orange and technology with the glowing shit that looked cool. And I really liked that sort of, like, almost Gundam system for, like, dashing around and
dude, the
whatever
movement
stuff.
system in Halo 5 was peak.
Yeah.
The campaign
Halo 5
sucked, but the multiplayer was really fun.
Was Halo 5 the one that added in armor lock that you could do?
No.
Because I saw clips, I feel, of people like about to be run over by a warthog, but then they would like go down on one knee, armor lock, and then the warthog would like crash into them, and it would
think
like,
so.
smash the warthog.
I don't know if that actually was in Halo 5 or not. I don't think it came with Halo 5 if it was in Halo 5. Like somebody else came up with that first. It might have been Reach, it might have been 4, I'm not sure. But
because I played the trilogy and Reach and ODST. That's what I played. Okay.
Halo 5 was the story was Master Chief is a bad guy now, and you're playing as this other fuckhead, and your job is to go capture Master Chief. That was the
Nathan Fillion, right? Like, Nathan Fillion is out
you
to
weren't
capture.
playing as Nathan Fillion, but he was in the game. Yeah, he was a member of that guy's team. He was he's in ODST. He's in ODST. So he's like one of, if not the only person who's ever been promoted to being a Spartan.
Okay.
Because he wasn't built like the rest of them were, you know. He was an ODST, and then they made him a Spartan, and he's part of the like new generation that are on that guy's. He's called Locke.
Yeah.
He's on Locke's team to try and bring Master Chief in, because Master Chief is just ignoring the government now because he understands that, you know, like the fucking universe is at stake, and he needs to go do the thing to be the guy. Anyway, the plot and the campaign gameplay of Halo 5 blow. It's like Destiny levels of like you just keep fighting the same fucking boss over and over again, and it's really uninteresting and terrible.
I have heard.
And the characters, like your sidekicks, just never shut up, and they tell you immediately what to do every time you enter a room. Like it's just awful. But the gameplay, I sympathize with longtime Halo fans because they were upset by Halo 5.
I can imagine.
But also, I'm choosing to ignore longtime Halo fans because Halo 5's gameplay was fun as fuck. It was way faster than Halo normally was. So a lot of people complained, and justifiably, because it doesn't feel like Halo anymore. However, that's what made me like that game. So I will stand
really
by Halo 5's gameplay. It was really fun.
I'm kind of in the same boat because here's the thing, right? I honestly, my biggest grievance with Halo Infinite, beyond everything about it, was that the grappling hook was not base kit.
Yeah,
We've
that
discussed this many
really...
times, you and I
And they knew.
discussed it.
Every fucking promotion
They
they
knew.
had of that game was about the grappling hook. They
With the
knew.
grappling hook.
And then they gave us the game, and it's like, you can use the grappling hook 5 minutes every hour. It's like, oh. Okay. Thanks. But yeah,
that's,
so
that's a perfect quote, Ellie.
the gameplay of Halo 5 was fantastic. It was the time to kill was way lower, and your character was way faster and had like 3 different mobility moves that had never existed in the series before. You could side. You could do the, you know, the little like, you know, you could scoot to one side really fast. If you sprinted for like a second, your jets kicked in, and you would like fucking like Ingenium from fucking My Hero, like the jets would turn on and you would run even faster. And if you were doing that, it gave you like the Destiny style like Titan charge, like instant kill someone if you charged into them. And you had a jet 180. So you could just immediately spin around. Like if you started getting shot from behind or whatever, you could just spin around. Oh, also you could you could
cool.
hover for
I
a second.
really
So if you jumped in the air and then held the melee button, it would hold you in the sky, and it gave you like a target to do like a ground pound with. That you would slam the floor and kill someone if you landed on them. It was super
really
mobile
freaking
and
cool.
very fun to play. The weapons were interesting, and also it had possibly the greatest game mode in a shooter ever conceived, in my opinion. It was called Breakout, and it was framed in a way where it's like a sport. Like this isn't like life or death, you know. It's a game. So you see both of the teams, and there's like a little intro section of like blue team, and they all do their little poses, you know. And then versus red team, and they do their little poses, and you're both standing on raised platforms with like Gundam launch pads on them. So it does like 3, 2, 1, and your character's doing the like, you know, the ready pose for like an Olympic sprinter, you know, like that they're down on their hands and one knee, and they're like ready to fucking go. And then you sprint at the launcher, and all 8 members of the game are launched into the arena at the same time. And it is elimination. So if you kill the enemy team, you win. Or there is a flag in the center of the map, and you can take that flag and run it into the enemy's base to win.
Yeah. Oh.
So either A, you play elimination, or B, if they're turtling, you grab the flag and you cap it. Like so you must play actively. You must play actively. It was so fun. It was so fun.
Rather than a major character in the universe, that's fucking stupid. That's very stupid. That's dumb. But yes, Vieri, the freaking grappling hook was a quote-unquote like power-up consumable that you could use like 2 or 3 times in multiplayer, and then you have to wait for it to come back again.
And you didn't get to pick it. You didn't get to choose that you had the grappling hook. You had to find it, and it had to be there, and you had to pick it up and then live long enough to use it the 3 times, and then it went away. And then you had to wait like 5 minutes for it to respawn and hope that you got it again.
You could get into a map where it wasn't even on the map.
Yeah, it could also just not even be there. The pickups were like pseudo randomly chosen, so like only a couple of power-ups were in any map at any given time. So sometimes you'd have an overshield, and sometimes you'd have the bubble, sometimes you'd have the reflect move, you know, like, so you could just get a map where there wasn't certain guns and there wasn't certain power-ups. Halo Infinite
like
sucks. Hi, Cat Pat.
It sucks bad. It sucks bad. Like the power-ups were really bad. I think back to like Halo 3 or Reach's power-ups, like it was even like, you know, like you'd throw down the bubble shield and it would like be a proper shield. You couldn't shoot out of it, but you couldn't shoot into it either.
Right.
And like, so some people might sneak in and throw a grenade inside the bubble and stuff like that, you know, whatever. Like there was lots of different cool power-ups that were kind of cool, like little skills you could deploy and do stuff and whatever, like cloaking and whatever and all that stuff. And then the fucking power-ups in Infinite sucked.
I like 2 of them. Actually, I'll say I liked 3 of them, but one of them was just a baby version of the moveset that you had in Halo 5. Yeah. So it would have been better if we just had the moveset from Halo 5. But so I liked the jets because that was letting me pretend like I'm playing the more fun version of Halo that I liked. I liked the idea of the reflect move. I think that's a cool like rewarding skill move to like counter
kinda
sniper
cool.
weapons or rocket launchers, power weapons. You could fucking parry them basically. I think that's a cool move. And the grappling hook, obviously.
Yeah.
But
Oh
you
my
don't get
God.
to use
Honestly, the
these things
grappling hook-
most of the time.
If the grappling hook was base kit, I might have still been playing the game a little bit. Like it was,
Yeah.
it would have been fun. It would have been that fun because it was when you see a grappling hook in a video game, it makes the game better a lot of the time, right?
Yeah.
Now there are different levels of grappling hook. Like some people just really shit the bed. They bring in a almost not even a grappling hook. Like Widowmaker's grappling hook in Overwatch is not really a grappling hook. It's ass.
It's a teleport
then-
with extra steps, really.
Yeah, exactly. It's like a jump. It's like a boost.
You don't,
Like,
you don't get to like maneuver or like do any interesting play with, like, you can't grapple to people, you can't pull weapons or health to yourself, or it's just like,
Can't
I'm gonna go there
dangle.
now, and you do.
You can't like
Yeah,
hold
you can't
on to it, like
hang,
swing around like Spider-Man and stuff like that. I'd say another one of the best grappling hooks is sort of in 2 games, but it's the same sort of thing, and that is the Titanfall grappling hook, which is also in Apex. That's a really good grappling hook right there.
Yeah.
It lets you gain momentum and do some really cool shit. It's awesome. It's
Yeah.
fantastic. The Halo Infinite grappling hook is also immensely awesome. It does really good with momentum. It feels really good. You can grab guns
you can grab
and stuff
weapons
with
from
it.
a distance. Yeah.
I got a cool kill where I was going up one of those, those jump pads, and I grappled a sniper out of someone's hands, and then I used the sniper in midair while still flying to shoot that guy, and I'm like, this is amazing. And then I land, and the grappling hook's used up, and I'm like, oh, I'm leaving. I'm done.
Right.
Goodbye.
And you can also yoink to people, so if you get a vantage point, you can yoink at them and then like immediately melee them, or if you have a fucking energy sword, Lamau, or hammer, yeah, you can do some funny things with the grappling hook.
You can steal their. You can.
Oh yeah, you can hijack the ships. I forgot about that. You can just yoink yourself into the fucking pilot seat.
It was really freaking cool, and yet they decided to just not let you use it for some fucking reason. Grappling hooks with physics is peak. Fully agree. Fully agree.
Yeah.
One of my favorite games that is dead now, and I don't know if anyone has ever heard of it or played it because it's been dead for a while. It was being developed by the people that made.
Alea Ice, welcome in. Icy Raid. The crystals are here. Are you doing Artfight also? I'm also on Team Crystal.
Damning. That feels damning. Yeah.
What were you doing? Oh, maybe not. Disney Dreamlight Valley. I have no idea what that is. I hope you had fun. You want to tell me about your game? I've never heard of it before. What's it about? Did you have fun? But thank you for coming by. I'm Batbug Doodles. This is ScribbleSupport, my weekly art show where we do doodles to try and get people to doodle along. We're doing some oh, that's a little off. We're doing some Artfight today, drawing someone else's OC who has attacked me already. We are getting revenge. Getting close to finishing up the sketch. We can do some lines pretty soon. But yeah, welcome in. If you need to head out immediately, please do. I don't mind if you raid and run. Take care of yourself. Drink water. Do the life supporting activities after your stream. But
all those
if
things.
you do want to hang out, I invite you to do so. We're yapping about games and doing art. That's kind of what you sign up for when you come here. That's what it ends up being most days. Yapping about games and doing art.
The Yap Olympics. Worlds Adrift is the game I was talking about.
Yeah.
It was a really cool game that I really wish got to live.
Is it just dead now? I never played it. I saw it and I saw that it was early access, so I like, I'll play this later, and I guess later's not coming.
Yes, sadly, the studio had to let it die because it wasn't going to get enough traction.
It's Disney's Stardew Valley. No kidding. I find it surprising that I've never heard of that before.
No romance. No romance. No smooches. What the hell?
Well, I hope you had fun.
hell?
We're doing some doodles.
But Worlds Adrift was really cool because you got to create your own sky ships, and sky ships and floating islands is
Right.
kind of an awesome vibe. And it was PvE as well. Like, you know, you could fight. It's sort of like Sea of Thieves. You could see other
Mhm.
players and fight them ship to ship or whatever.
Yeah,
But a
yeah.
lot of the time, you were just exploring with your friends and stuff like that, and you could get really creative with your ship design and the parts and stuff like that you wanted to use and stuff like that. Goofy's farm hole, no smoochies allowed. No. And the different areas, there were like different areas that were more difficult but had cooler stuff in them and stuff like that, that were locked off to you, not by you leveling up and stuff, but by these walls. Like there was originally a wind wall, and so it was just like this turbulent wind that was crazy. And it was very hot. You had to figure out and to progress and build up your ship enough to be able to weather that particular storm to get into
Right.
it. And so, like, the wind wall was hard, but it was a beginner sort of one. Then there was the storm wall. You had to deal with lightning strikes and stuff, so you had to actually set up, like disposable lightning rods on top of your ship and stuff like that, you know?
Hmm.
And then there was, like, the sandstorm wall, which is just horrific. Um, uh, and it was really cool because part of your base kit in that game was a grappling hook for going around on your ship and everything. You felt like one of those pirates from Treasure Planet, you know, like jumping around on the rigging of your ship with your little grappling hook and stuff. And then there was gliders and everything as a player. It was just really cool physics based stuff. It was just a fun game. It's a shame it died. I think you can find like community hosted servers and stuff still. Like
Mhm.
it's one of those games that sort of did its thing that just Stop Killing Games wants people to do.
Right.
And it was a fantastic game. I really enjoyed it, and it was so creative because people's different ship designs were like so crazy. You know, like it's insane. Um, yeah.
Oh boy, that's useless to me now. I gotta redo that. I was expecting some other people today. I suppose
Oh, yeah.
they have found themselves occupied.
Oh yeah.
What game is this? Worlds Adrift. Apparently,
Worlds Adrift.
not available anymore, unless you like hunt
No.
for
I
some
mean,
like community version of it.
Yeah. You might be able to find some community versions, but it was being developed by the people that made an indie game called I Am Bread, which might not be something people even know about, but it was kind of big news way back when we were
Mhm.
younger, I guess, because it was just a funny indie game where you were playing as a piece of bread and you had to try and
Wasn't
get
that,
to the toaster and toast yourself.
Isn't that also the Surgeon
Yeah.
Simulator people?
Let me check. I Am Bread.
I forget what they're called.
It was being done by Bosa Games.
Yeah, Bosa, yeah. That's them.
Bosa Games. Yeah, that's the publishers of Bosa Games. Yeah, and that's the ones that did Surgeon Simulator. Yeah, they did I Am Bread and Surgeon Simulator and Surgeon Simulator 2.
Mm-hmm.
And they were working on. It's also Chucklefish, I think, as well was part of their thing as well.
Hmm.
But they were trying to make, that game. Then sadly, it never happened.
All right.
But it was really fun seeing them work on that.
Now we have to do head stuff. Ooh, head stuff.
My foot is so itchy. My foot is very itchy.
I'm thinking.
Switch.
I'm thinking he's a devious little guy.
Devious creature.
I don't know if he's a devious little guy, but he looks to me like a devious little guy. Melon. Hey, Jeannie. can't
Oh.
see his eyebrows. But he is a kitsune, so I'm gonna give him beans. Because that is my want.
Beans.
Because kitsune
That's
usually
fair.
have beans. The bean brows.
Yeah.
It looked like a durian. It's a marshmallow. It's an item from a specific video game that I like, as are most of the items that can be thrown at
Yeah.
me. You're a marshmallow.
Oh. Oh my goodness.
You got attacked again? Haha, good. I want to attack you also. I don't know if I will get to it, but I do want to.
How long does Artfight go on for?
July.
Oh, I see.
Just the month. But I have a list of people that I really want to make sure I get through.
Yeah.
'Cause I like to prioritize. I prioritize revenge, and then I prioritize people that I've never interacted with, because I think Artfight is a fun way to do that.
Yeah.
So I have interacted with Catbat, but if I get through the ones that I want to engage, I want to do Catbat again. Perhaps one of her other OCs. Yeah, but I've drawn your OC before. You know, I want to give gifts to people I've not given gifts to before.
I'm like doing some research right now. Do they have video? Wait a minute. What
Oh, that's crooked as hell.
is this?
Devious little guy. There he is. Figure out his hair. Uh, something like that, I guess. So we gotta connect that up. How do I do that?
Oh my god.
Hmm.
Oh my god. I I found new footage. New dev footage from a live stream the devs did from last month about Outward 2, so I'm a little distracted.
I need to, I don't know if people in stream are hearing that, but my audio has become fucked up in Discord. And it's usually because I'm streaming
probably-
in Discord, so I restart
Totally fine.
that. Here we go.
I always have your stream open on my other monitor anyway, so I can
Nope,
see.
it's still fucked up,
I know
but
it's
what if I-
delayed, but you know.
Keep saying stuff?
Bibbidi bibbidi bibbidi.
No, it's still fucked
Jingle
up.
jangle.
What if I-
Outward 2.
What if I just
Let me try
disconnect from Discord?
reconnecting.
It's probably mine.
Did that help at all? Was it
Oh,
me?
maybe.
Oh, maybe if I keep talking, we'll figure it out. Outward 2 is really cool. I
Yeah,
found
it's
some
not-
footage.
it's-
Dingle dangle.
Okay. Let's try streaming again.
Oh, let me see. Let me take a look. I'm looking
Yeah, that's
I'm
just
looking
a
at the art.
a super fun and quirky thing that Discord likes to do. Is it just does that after a period of time of me streaming in Discord. Sometimes it doesn't
Everyone
happen at
gets
all,
their own
but
handcrafted.
you know,
Everyone gets their own handcrafted bugs with Discord. Mine
yeah.
is like some sort of weird audio Benjamin Buttons disease where I am slowly getting quieter, constantly.
Yeah. Yeah, what about Outward 2?
They've got some footage of them running around a city. The city is so much bigger and like has verticality and everything. It looks really cool. It looks very cool.
Yeah, that's what
There's some
that's
placeholder
what the marshmallow
characters,
is
so-
from, by the way. It's from Outward 1. Me and Scath are big fans of this game.
Huge fans.
Very sadly underrated game. Very fun co-op RPG. Would recommend. The last DLC.
Oh no, you can't show this on.
You don't need to do the last DLC. But the rest of the game's very
No,
fun.
you do not need to do it. All the NPCs are naked. Oh no, don't look. Oh. The city of sin. People are asking in the chat if the naked NPCs are a bug or a feature. It's like nudist city. Interesting. like no.
There we go. A devious creature. Dubious little guy.
A dubious creature.
How long have I been going? I'm scared to look at the clock. 3 hours. Fuck me. Hi, I'm halfway through my normal stream time. I have a sketch. I am not winning the doing more than one attack per day. There we go. I'm happy with that. So we are moving on. It is time for line art. Time for lines. I mean, it's my own fault. I get distracted and I'm really bad at like cleaning things that don't need to be cleaned and just like hyperfixating on details that don't matter. You know, I had a TED talk about Final Fantasy XIV in the middle of that. The stun locks, yeah, it happens. I am trying to get better at it.
The armor detail is so cool. So I'm just putting this in the stream chat. I know it's a little distracting, but this is like their review of some of the Kezite armor in the new game. Remember the Kezite armor?
Mm-hmm.
It's hard to get a screenshot, but you know, it's very cool looking.
Yeah, I'll have to watch whatever you're watching later. Does that make sense? No, it doesn't. That way. There we go.
What I'll do is I will share a link with the timestamp for later. I'll just DM it to you for you to enjoy later on to skim through. But there should be a link with a timestamp of around where he's starting talking and showing off, because they had 2 other games they're working on. So yeah.
Can you stop?
Oh,
Can you just work on Outward 2, please?
Yeah.
That's what I want.
The game, Witherbloom looks kind of cool, but I don't know if it's co-op. The other game I'm not really interested in, but one of the games, Witherbloom, looks kind of interesting. But I don't know if it's co-op or not. But Outward is looking really good. Mm-hmm.
All right.
Oh my god, this is exciting. Something the guy happened to reveal in, Rebecca Warframe's fashion, accidentally let slip. There will be multiple alternate starts in different regions for Outward 2.
Oh, that's cool.
That is pretty cool. He's like, just like I botched and just revealed accidentally, there will be multiple start locations and stuff. That's pretty cool. That's pretty interesting. Oh, I like this actually. Yeah, so they're talking about how they had sort of a linear difficulty to the areas in Outward 1 for some of it. Like Chersonese was quite easy, but then the next area was a bit harder because you started off in Chersonese.
Right.
Now they need to have a little bit of a different system for difficult enemies and easier enemies and how it works in lots of areas because you don't start from the same area all the time. Which is cool. That's very cool.
Right.
Because I know we were annoyed when we go into like one of those DLCs and all of a sudden like the average jobber enemy is just bodying us instantly
Yeah.
for no reason. Oh, that's pretty fun. So they have like these new stats apparently to do with offense and defense, and apparently shields obviously add defensive power to you. But if you use an ability like or something like that, if you strike an enemy with a shield, it actually uses your defense stat for how bad the damage is. So a tanky person doing shield slams
Can do damage.
can do damage.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's very exciting. It's very cool. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd be interested in hearing like what kind of like trainers they're gonna have in Outward 2.
It looks like we're like just from context, it looks like we're keeping the 3 breakthrough points and everything. It looks like the talent trees are horizontal though instead of up and down. That's fine, whatever. It's visual, but yeah, he already said some really nice stuff. He was saying like, listen, we want to make sure this game feels like an improved version of the previous game, not just something new. So they're taking influences from the previous games like talent trees and stuff like that, so you can still have some level of familiarity, so that things that you enjoyed in the first game, because you enjoyed them for a reason, will still have some sort of place in Outward 2. Like so that they're combining certain classes together. Because there were some talent trees that were like, no one is going to take these skills, but they like this one too, and you might have to use 2 breakthrough points to make a proper class out of that. But now they're just the one talent tree with just the good skills.
There was also a few where basically everyone took that as one of their breakthrough points. So,
yeah, because it's so powerful. Yeah. No, it looks very cool. I'm still obviously they only have so much to show off right now, and they're not in a rush with their development. By the sounds of things, they're like, listen, we're working on this. We're at this point. We're just after an alpha, but this isn't like a alpha playtest now sort of thing. You know, and it's going to be just in early access and alpha the whole time or something like that. You know, this is an actual they're doing proper development. It's very cool to see.
Hubba.
Yes, like they combined like the monk and barbarian trees to make one called Soldier of Fortune. Oh, snacks. Where you have to, as a warrior, sort of like fighter melee person, you have to balance between discipline and rage to work it. And it looks very interesting. And we're keeping breakthroughs as like a thing, as a system, which is a good system to keep. It was a very important system.
I like the breakthroughs. I think that's a cool idea. I just want I want outward, but I want the combat to be less finicky.
Yeah. Smoother combat.
And I would like it either to reduce the need to make alternate characters or lean way harder into the idea of making alternate characters, like make the legacy system like better.
Yeah. I feel like I see the latter, especially seeing as there's alternate starting locations apparently and stuff. That could be really cool to have more replayability, to be a bit more different, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. This one breakthrough that they've shown, by the way, it's called A Warrior's Care, and it's for like a classic fighter style person. And apparently what it does is so basically you remember how like the monk talent tree you would have to build up oh sorry you'd have to build up a stacking thing of like focus or whatever it was called, you know. That's something you can gain in this, but you gain it by like counter attacking and blocking certain attacks properly and stuff like that, like as a fighter.
That was
and it also means that you're
the speedster tree, I think is what that was called.
But it was like a monk sort of it was called like speedster, I believe is what it was. But also the passive also reduces the durability loss of your equipment because you're like you're a fighter who knows how to take care of their equipment and so by 40%, which is pretty cool because, you know, sometimes you'll be fighting through a slog pit, and as a tank, I know myself from our last playthrough, sometimes I'd be like, I need to rest because that guy hit me and half my shit is broken. You know? Yeah.
Yeah, I would really like some more co-op games.
Yeah. I'm just really excited for Outward because the journey of just journeying around. I'm just gonna be so hyped because we won't know anything about it. We'll just be going around like, I wonder, you know, like going in here, ooh, you know, that sort of stuff. Like it's gonna be so, it's so cool. And with alternate starts and stuff, that sounds so cool. Because there was a lot of times, even if you wanted to do a new playthrough on Outward, a large early start of it is just the same. You're going to do the exact same shit, like robotically. Sort of like when you start a new game of like Divinity Original Sin 2, you're going to run around Fort Joy the
Yeah.
same way you did
Uh-huh.
before to get everything out of the way quickly, you know? And it won't be until later that you start doing things a little differently that you want to actually do for you because you don't have anything yet and you have to get through that early content. But if there's alternate starts, that would be really cool. Like, oh, this time I'm going to start in the mountains and I'm going to be a fucking samurai warrior type guy, or you know, this time I'm going to start in the city and be a mage or something like that. That sounds fucking awesome. And it looks like we've got like this cool, like, Tibetan city here that they're showing off. It's very interesting looking.
God damn it.
Yeah, so apparently after the breakthrough point in this like fighter stance thing, right? You start off like you can get all this stuff like, oh, it helps you with shield stuff, helps you with two hand or sword and board or whatever. Unless you have like a taunt dash thing, whatever. You get the breakthrough, which adds whatever. Afterwards, you know how like after the breakthroughs there was often like exclusive skills that you couldn't take both or whatever sometimes.
Uh-huh.
Basically you get to choose, is your warrior going to be like a barbarian frenzy based character or a disciplined soldier type character, and that's just this skill tree. It's very
Right.
interesting.
Morgan the Valkyrie Slayer. Oh, just in time for the ads. God fucking damn it. I
No.
think it spares you if you just rated in. So hopefully, welcome both of you. Were you streaming together, or is that a coincidence? Shit, I need to manually hit the shout outs now because my button will only do the most recent one. Morgan the Valkyrie Slayer. I did the wrong fucking thing again. Help. There we go. There's you, and then I can push my button for the other one. You guys were playing Repo. Assuming you were both playing together. Oh, you were playing with Hectic too. Okay, how did you guys how did you fare? Were you playing the new update? Were you playing vanilla or with mods? I'm excited to try the new like base game. All those new changes. Actually, you know, this should all be... more like that. But yeah, welcome in everyone. I'm Batbug Doodles. This is ScribbleSupport, my weekly art show where we do doodles, try and get you guys to doodle along. We're participating in Artfight today. Vanilla new update got to height 6 before the Blind Hunter and Gravity. Yeah, that'll do it. Dang Gravity.
Goddamn Gravity, thou art a heartless bitch.
Yeah, I'm excited to try some of that new stuff. It looks really fun.
Oh yeah, we're gonna repo night a couple days. I'm excited. I'm very excited.
Yeah.
Oh. I saw some weird picture in their like video announcing it, where someone had like little butterfly wings or something. I'm like, what?
Yeah,
Wait,
yeah,
wait,
that's a new upgrade.
That sounds
It
cool.
gives you
Sounds
like
cool.
like Princess Peach basically. Like you can jump and then
Oh,
like
really?
flutter. Do you like float a little bit? Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Um, sorry, sorry, I'm just sort of here, like someone watching like something else and like bringing back little tidbits of information as offerings. But the guy just said something because people were asking him in his chat about Outward 2, and he said something exciting as
The ads are
fuck.
over.
I think you especially were exciting. Ads are over.
Welcome in,
Um,
everyone. If you didn't hear me before, I'm Batbug Doodles. This is ScribbleSupport, my weekly art show where we do doodles, try and get you guys to doodle along. I'm participating in Artfight this year. It's a yearly art trade game. I have been attacked already, so we are doing some revenge today. That's what I'm drawing. I fucked up that finger, something fierce. Yeah, hanging out, rambling about video games, doing art, as is the tradition of this place. I hope you guys had a fun stream. If you need to head off immediately, please do. I don't mind if you raid and run. Take care of yourselves. But for those of you that want to hang out, I invite you to do so. We'll be doodling. We're doing some doodles.
Doodling and yapping, lots of yapping.
Oh, there's the
Indeed.
fireworks to
The
be
4th
annoying.
of Jubilee. But yeah, so he says he's not ready to like show off anything yet in the stream from last month or anything. But people were asking because it's something that was kind of very much lacking in Outward 1. But they said they've upped their game immensely and it's coming back and it's coming back in force. And that is stealth gameplay.
Interesting.
Yeah, so that's exciting to hear about because it's sort of a thing you can't really do in Outward 1.
Yeah, I didn't even really consider doing that. I mean, I guess we kind of did, just in the idea of like opening with a strong move from a distance. That's kind of that's all you get for quote unquote stealth gameplay in Outward 1. What did I do to this hand? Am I getting in my own head about it? Does that look like a hand? Kind of. It's a little bit
Looks like a
fucky.
hand.
Give me that. Ugh. Okay, no, can't do it. No. I think that's good enough. It's good enough. It's good enough. It's good enough. The ring finger is a bit too centered on the palm. And like it should be like more over here. Ignore. Okay. All right. That hand is done. We are finished. I'm moving on. Yay, explosions. Yeah. Let's get the other hand out of the way. Sorry if you guys can hear that through my mic. There's not a terribly large amount I can do about that. It is the 4th of July. And Americans must explode things. Yeah, it's 9 p.m. That's about right. So that'll probably be done within the next hour or so, I imagine. Most of it's probably not even coming through the mic, but just in case you can hear it, that's what it is. That'll be a subline, not a main line. That one was particularly loud. I don't like this anymore. Can we fix this? Just be like out here and then come down like that. Just hide that. Yeah, that's better. We gotta get a little bit of the squish. It's mandatory. I don't make the rules. If you're wearing something tight on your thighs, there must be thigh squish.
You gotta have it.
You just gotta.
You gotta do it. Oh my goodness. Oh, stretchers. Dun, dun. I'm gonna have to love you and leave you, Batbug, and chat, and I will have to see you guys later.
Okay.
All right, big love, and yes, enjoy the thighs. Bye.
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 Just us then. I don't know if the pace I'm going, I will be able to get 2 pieces done today, but I think I'd like to at least, like, start another one, and maybe we'll do it tomorrow on Doodle Day. Think we can plan something out, like pick a character and a pose at least, maybe. Hey Mason, how's it going? Welcome in. Houseplant, what were you doing today? Ugh, I stretch. What were you up to today? More Pokemon Infinite Fusion? How did that go? You made an emote. Hell yeah. Is it up? Do the emote. Or is that the one you did already? Yeah, T. I don't think I've seen that one. Oh, that's not the new one, though. Oh. Oh, my chat is... Fucky? There we go. Oh, right, yeah, they're gonna look different. New avatar and such. Right. You can DM me? Yeah. Let me peek. We're just doing an Artfight attack for a revenge, because I've been attacked once already. We're just getting through the line work. I think I'm just gonna do some flats for this character, because I want to get more than one thing done per week. So we're not gonna go like turbo hard on every individual piece this year. I want to get more done. Hit more people. I'm just gonna do this with a curve to save myself some suffering. Apologies for the background explosions. It's the 4th of July. Ah, you DM'd me. I will look in a second, because I can't stop this motion until it is finished. Man, it's like really lagging out for some reason. Oh, I guess I can stop streaming to Discord. That'll probably help a little bit. We need a little bit of overlap right there. Yeah. All right, let's look. Let's see what Mason did today. It's good. That's a good one. I like it. And how did your Pokemoning go? I'm surprised you're still playing that. I didn't realize there was like that much to do in that game. It's pretty impressive for a fan thing. That looks good. All right. First one was more completionist, and now is just more of a Nuzlocke. Oh, I see. You've done more than one playthrough. That makes a little more sense. What are we doing here? There we go. You can feel your relative obsession starting to fade. I'm wondering what game. Have you played Outer Wilds? Steeples hands deviously. I would strongly recommend Outer Wilds if you have not. Oh no! That sucks. Read-only memories neurodriver. I've heard of that. Anywhere else I should hit? Could do like right here. I did that backwards. Should be on the thumb side. Yeah. play it after you get back from vacation. Yeah. Well, I think I left that out. Yeah, I left that out on purpose. Where are we? Tail and feet. Actually, what am I doing? Can do this in one line. Be easier. There we go. There's the. They do be popping. As we should be getting close to the end. Am I doing this the smartest way possible? Probably not. That's okay. Ninja Gaiden 2 Black and Deedlit in Wonder Labyrinth? I have no idea what that is. Ooh, sandals. Shoes in general. It's a Lodos War themed Symphony of the Night like. I don't know what Lodos War is either. I've heard that name before, but I don't know what it is. Symphony of the Night like though, so Metroidvania-esque. Feeling pretty good about that, I think. Where are you missing? Sandal straps. Why don't we just make those thicker lines? Yeah. DM'd you some panini attacks I got just because they're so cute. Let me see. Is panini one of your OCs? Oh, that one. Yeah. Yeah, I like how chunky they are. Okay, tail. Big fluffy tail. And then I am free. Save me from the fluff. Alright, now we do the big one. Oh, I'm so sorry. My brain turned off. I think it was Jet that asked earlier how you flip the canvas, and I was in the middle of saying something, and I said to myself, I'll answer that when I'm done, and then I didn't. It's Control H if you're still here and listening. Sorry about that. All right. That looks pretty good to me, except for this line right here. That should be more down. This should be more over here. This should come up to meet that. And then we have the back of the head there. Yeah, that's better. A little bit more flat. Yeah, better. Descrunkle. Ooh. Ah. Who do you know this man? Huh? What? Yeah, that looks pretty good. All right, so now, I need you so that I can steal your colors. And we start filling shit in. The character seems familiar. It belongs to Jet the Jelly, with underscores between the words there, I believe, is their screen name on Twitch. This guy. There he is. Look at that guy. They followed you on Artfight. Ah. I should really change some colors on my palette there in the bottom left. To have some of these colors in it. I want to use the off-white that I use with Amira here. Are. So now I can do the irises. You have green eyes, so we're just gonna take this like that, really dark green. Yep, they're still exploding. Yep. Says free. Turn off keep aspect ratio. We need to tilt that in a bit. Give us that middle green there. There we are. All right. Now the coloring begins. Your skin tone, where's like a neutral, like there. coming down. That is skin. Oh, wait. Oh, they have socks on. Shit. I forgot. Where am I? Lines here. And we can just pull that line out a little bit. Give it just a little bit of, yeah. There we go. And the other one right there. We didn't even need the line break there. Okay. And where is everywhere that's orange? Do we do that with the eyes? Do we do this with the eyes? Oh, the eyes are above the hair. Yeah, we'll just let that be what it is. Do we hide this? Yeah, I like that better. All right. Then we have sock. Let's just use this off-white again. We have sandal. We'll use this. Oh, that's a little more gray than I wanted. It's more warm brown. There it is. Then they have their tights under that. How am I gonna do this? Let's do that as a clip, and then we fill this with orange. Yeah. And then we need a, like, creamy color. Close to white. Now let's start with the orange. No, actually, I think I got it. No, a little more. No, that's too flesh tone. Start with the orange. There it is. don't like that. How do we hit this? That's better. Yep. All right, and then there's a dark layer above that. Start with the orange again. We go the other way. You've turned into a calico cat. How do I make you a fox? You're supposed to be a fox. Maybe we do a blend with the dark color rather than the hard shapes. Yeah, it's better. How do I get... I think it'll be easiest to just make my own. We'll start here. But that needs to be rosier. Like that, maybe. Yeah. We're gonna need a couple of layers here, a couple of clips. We want blush and freckles. I'm trying real hard to... Let's just... Yeah, we clear that. There we go. Let's clear this. There we are. There we are. So now we finish up the clothes. We need a green, like a nice foresty green. Oh, forgot some sublines there. Oh, right there. Right there. Nope, not the eyebrows. Right there. There it is. There we go. And a nice pink. About there. Now, how am I gonna get the pattern on there? Do we have anything in here for that kind of pattern? I know I deleted a lot from the base Clip Studio. We might need to go try and find one. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna have anything like that in my collection. We go shopping. Need some water. Yes, must simply draw it by hand. What if we do image material, free, floral? Can we get anything that resembles this? That looks like it might work. Ugh, my eyes are beginning to fatigue. What do we got here? Yeah. We got some hibiscus. Yeah. One of these will probably work. Yeah, like that one. I think. Yeah, give you this. Take a quick peek if something else jumps out more clearly. If not, we will just use that one. I'm not seeing anything that looks better. Oh, and that's it. All right, no, we're using that one. Now, which one was that, is the great question. This looks right. Yeah, that's about what I wanted. So we do that color, except lighter and less saturated. Beep, bop, flip. There we go. That'll do. And then we can use one of these lighter patterns in the same way, like this, except darker and less saturated. And we clip you right to that. A little too prominent. Pull it back. Yeah, there we go. I think the whole kimono ended up a little too dark, actually. Let's do somewhere between these 2 points, like right here. Let's hit that. Yeah, that's closer to the reference. Yeah. How did this get renamed to X? What did I do? Hair. A devious little guy. Oh boy. Yeah, it took me 4 hours to do that. I am losing. I am losing the fight. I think that looks pretty good though. I'm not displeased with what I have, but I am displeased with how quickly I did it. We can do better. Also, he needs freckles. There we are. Let's give us a skin tone, make it dark. A nice warm brown color. Not about how long it takes. It is when I have a time limit. It is about how long it takes me. I want to do more than 4 attacks this month. I want to get better at my speed. Ginger Fox Boy. There he is. All right. We need to do something with my signature, and we need to put some kind of background. We're just gonna do like, what's some Japanese ass symbol? Can I just get like a sakura blossom to stick behind him? Yeah, that. Literally that. Gimme. Still downloading? Where are you? There you are. Oh, it's very small. There you are. Is that a Sakura Blossom? I feel like it is. It looks wrong. I'm gonna search for that specifically. Machinist or Sleep. Hello, Sleep. Welcome in. I'm being rated during ads again. Sorry if you're in the ad break currently. I will refrain from giving my big spiel until after the ads are done. Oh wait, I think I actually already have a Sakura style. Where did I just see that somewhere? Where did I see it? I could swear I just glanced over it when I... There it is. Yeah, that's what we'll do. We'll do that right there. Get rid of that. And we'll do a little rectangle and clip that to the inside. How's it going, Sleep? We still have a minute of ads. Whop. You can still hear me. I still am unsure if you raid in during an ad break, if the pre-rolls make it so that you can actually hear me or not. Played some Warzone, then TCG Card Shop. You run an ad blocker. Yeah, but normally, like, Twitch gets around that because they, like, embed the ad into the stream. So if you're seeing the stream, you're gonna see ads. Anyway, hi. Welcome in. I hope you had fun. Thank you for bringing your people by. I'm Batbug Doodles. This is ScribbleSupport, my weekly art show where we do doodles to try and get you guys to doodle along. I doodled this ginger fox boy today. We're participating in Artfight, which is a yearly event where people do fan art for each other. That's how that works. I think it's really fun. I like meeting new people and interacting with new people. And why is this not limited to this? Yeah. So we're doing an art fight attack for someone who has attacked me already. I'm getting my revenge. There we go. And let's do like a nice minty, like his eye color maybe. Yeah, that's cute. There we go. And then the background color can be a nice, like, desaturated, like, royal blue. There we go. That looks pretty good. Be a little less saturated. It's a little hard on the eyes. That's better. I'm pretty pleased with that. And we're gonna actually move my signature because normally during Artfight, I do more. So I need to pull up this character now. I did not write down his name. I only recorded his character ID in case the website was being fucky. Let us see. Is the website being fucky? Nope. It seems to be operating. Character's name is Juniper. Or no, it's not the character's name. Duh. It's the artist name. So we do... character of... I don't have underscores in my font. Hydrate, okay. Oh, I'm out of water. I need more water. More water. Playing a lot of Mecha Break. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. Maybe... yeah, let's put that right up there. That looks good. And then we just need to fake the underscores. Like so. And actually, you know what? What if I get rid of this? And we put this in this folder. And then I can outline the whole thing in green. Yeah, I like that. There we go. Be like 30. Yeah. Yeah. Get even darker with this. Yeah. Yeah. All right, I think he's done. So then, let us do our attack. And then I'll spend the last hour or so of stream figuring out who we're doing next. And we might finish that tomorrow during Doodle Day. If you're not in my Discord, join my Discord. We hang out every Saturday, or most Saturdays. You get to see extra stuff. Sometimes I draw, sometimes we play video games, or both. That's usually when I work on my doodle redeems, if anyone has redeemed something. So yeah, if you're interested in seeing what I work on next, join my Discord. I actually am suddenly dissatisfied with this color. brighter. Better. There we go. That's better. Alright, we're done. I'm stopping touching it. We're done. So check out that time lapse while I go look at the Artfight website and try and remember how to operate this. I need to write a description. There is the recipient's username. Did it grab the character ID for me already? Because I clicked attack directly on that character's page. It did! Wowee, look at that. So we got some usability on artfight.com. Alright. But now begins the struggle where this needs to be no larger than 5 megabytes. So I probably need to scale it down. Hey Val, welcome in. Yeah, so let's export our time lapse here. Marp, marp. And then I need to see how big I'm allowed to make it with it still being under 5 megabytes. We shall see. You're in Sleep's Raid but eating dinner? That's alright. Oh my god, is that an NB? It's an NB. I love them. Splatoon music, yeah. Still the best Splatfest theme. IMO. Artfight 2025. Targets. Jet. This is Scribble 164. The character is called Juniper. Alright. There's our time lapse. To now give us a PNG. I will let that be 100% and see if by some miracle it is below 5 megabytes. It's definitely not going to be, but we'll keep the full res one anyway. I can put the full resolution one on Discord and social media. Where am I? Artfight target. Jet. How big did that come out to be? Oh, wow, actually, it's only 2 megabytes. How did I manage that? I guess because it's not rendered. It's just flats. Well, pleasant surprise. The full-size resolution actually works for the Artfight attack. Off the Hook is your favorite lesbian couple. Same, same bestie. All right, and now we upload. That one right there. And then we upload that again as the thumbnail, and we zoom in on his devious little face. There we go. Does this need a content filter? No, it does not. Oh, right. Find revengeable attack. That one. Yes. It is a drawing. It is clean lined. It is rough color, let's say. It is unshaded. It has a pattern / abstract background. Confirm attack details. I am missing something. What am I missing? One or more characters are missing a size rating? Oh. Full body. Wowee, look at that. I uploaded something and I failed to fill out the form correctly and it didn't clear the form. We love usability on Artfight. They have made improvements. We love to see it. Confirm attack details. Yep, that's the Revenge. It is not shaded. It is roughly colored. It is cleanly lined. Pattern abstract background. Full body, one character. Submit attack. Ayah. Sick. I have farted the art. I did it. Ooh, ah. All right, then. We finished a thing, at the very least. So let's get us out of here. We close that. And I'm gonna move that document. There it is. We're moving that into here with the rest of them. Cool. That target has been attacked. Mission complete. So then, I have a couple of other people in my priority folder. We need to decide which one we're doing next. We have a wolf woman, a new mutual of mine on social media, whom I have not interacted with yet. Artfight is a good excuse. Or we have friend of the channel, Grub Father Son. For he has never participated in Artfight during a year that I have been participating, so I have never slapped the Grub Father Son. And that is a necessary maneuver. The idea that I have for Sun is a bit memey. So maybe that one would be best suited for tomorrow. We can do a funny on Doodle Day. Yeah, I think I'll save you for next week. And we can do a silly with Sun. So actually, the idea that I have is quite simple, so I don't think I want to start it now, because then I won't have, like, any drawing to show off tomorrow. Oh, it'll be mostly finished. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. What if maybe we can just do this whole ass thing right now, and then we can do something else tomorrow? What about that? What about that, huh? Can I be that brave? Turn the time lapse on. You like how I made that reminder as part of my image template so that I don't fucking forget anymore? All right, let's save that here. Ooh, how am I gonna... I guess we don't need to include this in the time-lapse, because normally I time-lapse everything I do in a day, but normally I don't work on more than one document in a day, so I would have to video edit and change the timing of the time lapses. But this is going to be quick and it's going to be a meme, so we don't need to include this in the time lapse. I will record the time lapse anyway, so I can upload it to Discord, but I don't think this needs to be part of the ScribbleSupport weekly time lapse. Yeah. So this is still Scribble 164. They are called Saul. I call them Saul. What's his full name? Soleil, I think. Brain empty. Let's go to Artfight real quick and get his character's name because I didn't write it down. Grubfather. Soleil. Soleil. There we go. Alright. I don't know if I'm going to finish this today or not, but we're going to get started. And if I don't finish it today, we'll finish it tomorrow. But, Sun and I have been doing a bit of the Occult Crescent together. And there are a lot of difficult encounters in said current patch area. And they're quite punishing. Your vuln stacks stay for the entire encounter. So if you get hit too much, you just explode. Your vulns don't wear off. So you're only allowed to take a couple hits before you die. So I have died. Sun has died. And in spirit of the funny meme by one Astrophel Magus, well, you know, Astrophel did a version of it. You know, the scene from Akira where the child goes, Akira! And he, like, clutches his head and he's like, ah! You know that one? My character's name is Amira. So because we both think the thing that Astrophel made is funny, whenever I die, or even when I'm just kind of out of sight in the Occult Crescent, Sun has been known to cry, Amira! And, like, look for me. Or lament my character's exploding. So I figure I'm gonna draw Amira in a sort of this wordly fashion. You know? Amira's fucking dead. And then we're gonna draw Sun's character, like, over here doing one of these. You see where I'm going? You see where I'm going? It's, yeah. That's that's what we're gonna do. So there's the sketch. How can I make this? Yeah, if we do like that, and then like. No, wait, no, other way around. There's the safe area that Amira didn't make it to. Yeah. Yeah. Tragedy. They were bageling when they should have donuted, yeah. Damn. Gotta get the proportions on this dumb shit. Right. It's gonna look like the ah! Wow. Cleansing. Sinuses cleared. Do that. It looks happy. It shouldn't look happy. Why does it look happy? Should this be like... Yeah, that helped a little bit. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's we're getting there. Yeah, that's where we are. Okay. Less of that. Yeah, that's we're all right. I found it. Yeah. This just keeps going down. Yeah. Can I just fill? Yeah. Yeah. There it is. All right, so now that there's the meme, how do we make that into the character? I need a reference image open over here. I already have it open. I just need to be able to see it. There you are. And Viera do not have tails. Oops. But I think Sun and I both prefer to give them tails anyway. I'll just give him little bunny feet. Yeah, that works. Yeah, that works. That works. Little paw sticks, yeah. And I think I have another reference picture of him, like, in outfit. Yeah, there he is. So we'll keep it simple just for the meme, but we'll have a bit of the actual outfit built in here. He's got big old gloves on. Yeah. Yep. That's and he plays Reaper, so the scythe has been cast away in lament. Yeah. And I guess maybe Amira should be this way, like as if she were on her way into the safe zone and didn't make it. Yeah. That means the other ear is the missing one. Yeah. That's good. That's good. Yeah, I can finish this tonight. I might go a little bit late, but it doesn't need to be like super fancy. I think I'm very satisfied with how Sun's character came out there. So I just need to make Amira look like less of a blob on the floor, and then we'll do some lines and colors. I need my own character reference, because my brain is small. Character sheet. Wait, where am I? My OC is the Amira. There she is. Alright, yeah, so if we're on the... Yes, that's the correct side for her to be missing an ear. Let's actually just cut her out of that. Alright. Yeah, I think we just don't need that. We need a little bit of a different perspective. So key features here. She's got her little thwip on top. She's got her ear, which is truncated. Her other ear. That looks like Amira's head. And her dumb little bean body is coming out this way. Yeah, that works. Should I give her a little butt? It's kind of funny. Yeah. And we'll simplify her as just having little cat feet and paws too. Why not? And her tail is gonna be just like over here, I guess. Yeah, that works. And I think she's about appropriately scaled compared to Sun's character. Amira is small and Sun is tall. Ugh, my eyes. We don't need that anymore. Okay, and now we get Amira's features. We have tail wraps. Poofy pant. And the jacket. And I normally play red mage, so some kind of nondescript focus. Yeah. There we go. That's it. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's it. We're that's done. We're doing lines now. Maybe we can can we widescreen this, I guess? Give me a new 1080. Oh, well, that didn't work. There we go. Ah, fuck. Keep aspect ratio. There we go. Can we fit that into a widescreen crop instead? We can cut out a bunch of unnecessary detail. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Alright, and that's going to make the time-lapse really gross if I crop this. So what we're going to do is just select this and then invert it. And just treat that like a boundary. Yeah. Okay. I'm happy with that. Hey, even this could, yeah, let's get a little bit more of that perspective on there so we can tell that that's a damage ring. Yeah. Okay, perfect. Get some lines on that. And I need to be able to see his reference again. Where are ya? Where are ya? Bunny boy. Okay. Come on. There we are. It's just it's cheat. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. Do it again. Fix it. Ah, fuck. Yeah. You know, let's do this way. I can be less harmed by it. Yeah. Yep. I like drawing my friends making stupid faces. It brings me great joy. Can make the hands a little less potatoey. Just a little. There we go. This is going out good. I like this. Yeah, exactly. Yep, that's exactly what I wanted. Let's get the scythe in there. Just gets a little wobbly right here. Fix that up. There we go. I'm not trying to replicate a specific piece of equipment here. I can't be fucked to, like, go log in and see what Amira's Red Mage equipment looks like. We're just getting generic crystals surrounded by a generic metal frame. And funny pretzel sword. Dumb Pup VT, welcome in. We are drawing something very dumb right now. It's fortuitous timing. I'm very happy with that. We're participating in Artfight. This is a friend of mine's Warrior of Light. It's based on a true story, Final Fantasy 14. Alright, we're gonna use a curve for her tail too, so that I don't suffer too badly. Just want it to taper a little bit thicker toward the base. Perfect. Why can't I get the funny little nub right? That's close enough. No, it's not. It's too short. Just give me this one. Cheating! Cheating! There we go. Or you know what? Instead of giving her the little lines, why don't we give her beans, since that's the underside of her paw. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. That's too small. There we go. You can give her little claws. Maybe. No, that's too much. All right, I think that's ready for color. So we need Amira's colors, and this is a nice flat color of him, or a flat picture of him. We can steal colors from that. And we're just gonna do them both together. Ah, wrong tool. There we go. Ooh. Okay, we got a couple of holes in the line work. Teehee. How do I want to fix that? I think we just grab this whole hair, swoop, and just close that. Yeah, that'll do it. I think that's all. No, his like chest is open. There you go. Amira's skin. Is any of her skin showing? Yes. Boop, bop, beep, boop. And hair. Saul's hair is red. That works. Tail 2. All right. Then this. Let's do. We'll just use Amira's white. Simplify our color palette here. Sol has these little dealies on the tips of his hair strikes. Let's get rid of that line. And on the tips of his ears. And if we're gonna imagine that he has a tail, it's probably like that on the edge too. Hey, Legan. We don't need that whole folder. Alright, and he's very darkly clad. How can we get some color separation out of this? Looks like the coat is a little lighter. And make these bits gray. And then the gloves are a little lighter. And then everything else on the inside and the fur is like really dark. Yeah, that'll work. Just watched Everything Everywhere All at Once. Ah, nice. You know, I forgot about that movie. I have not seen it. Should watch that at some point. Oh, and he needs a... He needs his little schnoot. Just steal Amira's color for that. How should I handle the tears? Do something like that, I guess. Yeah, that works. Whoops, I went and colored them all in the same... Well, whatever. It don't matter. Ah, right, and I have forgotten. I need to... I need to add her tail wrap color to her ref palette. I neglected to do that. I think she could actually use just like a little... Yeah. Oh, and she has a little scar here too. That's good enough. Yeah, that works. And big funny scythe. Maybe we can even give it a little bit more detail. There you go. There it is. There it is. Very good. And maybe we just do a little... Yeah, alright, that came up a little too high. Be like there. Yep. There's that. That's good. We just turn this to more of like a stone color. That's not Alright, better idea. I want it to be gray with a little bit of texture, please. Can I have that? Yeah. And this needs to be full bright. Yeah, let's see if that just works. No, it loses too much. I think I will live if the texture does not come through. This just needs to be a bit... more along these lines. Yeah, and then it has an outline that is the dark orange. No, I want the texture to come through that. It looks too gross without it. If we go the other way around, we use the texture on top. Yeah, like that. There we go, there we go, alright. Can group these together. And do a little correction on them. Oh man, it's like really struggling to do that. There we go. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Alright, we managed to get out a second attack. We just need... Real Fun Studios. Welcome in, welcome in. What were you up to today? You were doing art too. Do you have anything to show off? I don't remember what you showed off last time. You were painting, hell yeah. We're doing some Artfight. Oops. I am performing a funny upon one of my friend's characters based on a true story. Let me get open the other one we did earlier. That's our ref sheets. Let's show off the other one. Yeah. Link your Instagram. There we are. This is the one I did earlier. We finished this one up earlier today. Little mischievous fox boy. Art fight attack for Jet, I guess. That was fun. Turned out pretty good. I'm refraining from doing any rendering this year in an effort to try and do more than like 4 attacks. Yeah! These are great. Hell yeah. Is this the one you did today? The funny bird? Oh, it's animated. Look at you. Oh no, this was a couple years ago. Oh, you painted the box. You just nice. Awesome. You haven't got the pickup today. Cat. Babby. Scout. We love Scout. Oh, I like this guy. That's a quality guy. Hell yeah. Thank you for sharing. Well, yeah, thanks for bringing your people by. I hope your painting went well. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Batbug Doodles. This is ScribbleSupport, my weekly art show where we do doodles, try and get you guys to doodle along. This month's prompt is do Artfight. So that's what we're doing right now. I am a big fan of Artfight. I think it's really fun, really wholesome little activity for artists to do. Basically just gamified art trades. It's a good excuse to meet new people and draw some cool characters and maybe get some fan art of your character too. So that's what I'm doing right now. That's my character dead on the floor. This is my friend's character. It's a little bit of an inside joke, but I'm sure you guys understand the meme. Make it all edgy. I've been having fun with this one. But yeah, if you need to take care of yourself, please do. I don't mind if you raid and run, drink water, do all the life-supporting things for yourself after you've done streaming. But for those of you that do want to hang out and invite you to do so, I won't be going for too terribly much longer. In fact, we're just about wrapping up here. Yeah, that's good. Then we need my thing, my thing-a-ling. Let's split it up, I guess. And we have oop. No, I don't like it separate. Do you need to bounce? Have a run of the rest of your stream? Yeah, thank you for coming by. Have a good rest of your of your day. I'll see you around. Yeah, that works. Alright. We give that a save, and we export the time-lapse like this, so that it doesn't freak out about me changing the image resolution. And then we can crop the borders off and save out some PNGs. Yep, that's good. Give us that. All right, that goes in here. And let's see if we are allowed to... Oh, wait, no. Drop that down. There we go. Now let's see how big this comes out. If we're allowed to just use the full resolution. Or if I need to make a separate crop. How big are you? 2.4 megabytes. Alright, cool. I can use that. Alright, let's do our attack. Hiya. Boo. There's our image. Oops. That's a good thumbnail. Alright, it is of him. It is a full body, technically. Yeah, drawing, clean sketch, rough color, minimal shading. We'll say abstract background. Not animated. There is another character, but it's my character, so I don't think we add that to the attack, huh? Probably not. Alright, hiya. Submit attack. Yeah, it was very good. Alrighty, and with that, I think we are through for the day. My brain kind of hurts, my eyes kind of hurt. I need to stop looking at this for a while. Let us look for someone to raid. Who's going today? We got a couple people doing art. Let's see who we can run to. How long have you been going for? A little bit. What about you? You've been going for a long time. You'll probably end soon. Yo, you've been going for even longer. All right, I guess we're gonna go to this one then. Alrighty, grab this here raid message, everybody. Thank you all for joining. I hope you enjoyed the art and also my ramblings about Final Fantasy XIV and other various games. I will be on the Discord tomorrow. Check my socials here. We have a merch store now, also linked in that social link there. Check out your official batbugdoodles.com merchandise. I only have one thing right now. I'm working on making some more. Anyway, I'll be on the Discord. Check that link there for the Discord. Come hang out with us. We hang out most Saturdays, play video games, do art, hang out. It's fun. And I will see you guys next time. I might sneak in another stream next week, just so I can work on this. Well, not this, but work on doing Artfight more. Might do. We'll see. Maybe I'll just do it in the Discord. I don't know. Anyway, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your time zone. Grab that raid message. Let's go say hey to Char. And I will see you guys next time. Goodbye.